And we're go to go. Woo! We're here! It's Sunday! Woo!
We did it!
Yay! Wee! Woo! Wah! How are you all doing? How are you doing, Finnick?
I'm doing good. My voice is a bit tired from singing 2 concerts yesterday. Two,
Yeah.
which is not usually what we do, and both of them were 1 hour and 20 30 minutes each.
Yeah, back to front.
And
Just go, go, go.
yeah, I mean, essentially, we got like basically less than an hour to
Mm.
recover
Yep. Yep.
from those freaking high notes. And let me tell you, those were some freaking high notes. But the funny thing is though,
Mm-hmm.
is that I could the second concert our conductor was like, he just like when the last song was the evening hymn, it was like the last like epic one, and he was just
Mm-hmm.
like go go go, like just let loose. And I, oh my god, I let loose.
Just
I
go
have
ham.
not yeah, I did. I have not sing that loud, that bombastic, I think, for so long, and it was so nice. Just let
Mm.
loose.
Just let rip. Just once.
Yeah, because I can't do that in in any other space. This is like a closed theater. because
No.
otherwise people are like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
but at that point, like you were allowed to. It's like, yes, all right.
The conductor said so. It's okay. He
Yeah,
said
exactly.
so. Look.
I don't care
Look at
what the
him.
audience wants. I'm just gonna go ham.
Hi, Twan. Hi, Cryptics. Big shout out to Snapper Twy. Had not spelled that entirely correct. Twan? Have you changed your name, buddy? Uh, have you knocked the YT out of your name, bud? Either which way, big shouty out to Twan over there, hiding with the weenies, hiding in the weeds with the weenies. And also, hi, Cryptics, how you doing? Imagine now Finnick singing is raining men bombastically. It's raining men. And just
I could.
warbling high notes.
I mean, I'm not right now, but I could sometime in the future.
Not tonight, though.
Not
All,
not
all the
tonight.
all the singing privileges has been relegating to me, who has not spent the weekend singing. Well, not in front of
That's true.
people, at least. Either which way, welcome everyone to this here little Sunday stream, this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of not so much what the story is of what we're playing, but rather how it's told, how it works, how it functions, how all its little bits and bobs all fit together. We do this work by applying close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. And we do it not just because it's fun. Not just. Not just because it elevates the media, because it does do that, but for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years now, and I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to the great world of readers that is shrinking, unfortunately. But hopefully, I can be a part of making it a little bit bigger. So please do check it out. It's kind of like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential Chinatown. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Author think it's a pretty good book, does a few things different than most other media that deals with the emergence of sapiens in a bit of artificial structure, and you should totally go check it out. It's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help finding it, this is another handy link down below. And Finnick kindly reminded me that in about a week's time I might have to update my intro spiel. And fuck, it was difficult to update it for the Patchwork when it came out and shit. I just got it down. Is Patchwork Sovereignty affected by shrinkflation? Not yet, but I mean, it's the format is gonna get a little smaller next time I print them, but I also hope that I'm be able to pull down the price a little. So, and it's still the same number of words. So, I don't know. It's like it's like your chip package, your crisps, I suppose, if we're gonna go by British standards. Your crisp packages, chips. The package is going to get smaller, but you got to get the same number of chips in each bag. And each bag is going to cost you less. I think that technically separates it from shrinkflation. Technically and practically. Because technically you're getting more book for less. Or kinda. Sort of. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see when I ship them. And tonight, on a Sunday, we're joined once more by our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch.
Yeah, that's me, baby. I got a lower voice because we just talked about singing and stuff. But I'm here. I'm excited. I got opinions. I got words, surely. But if you do a singing mode, I will just be quiet.
Yeah.
So now you know.
Just lean back and absolutely glare daggers Colleen's way. Because we know who's gonna send us that Sing Redeem if
Yeah,
anyone, right?
we know.
Yeah,
We
we
know. That's
know.
it's a weekly occurrence at this
Uh-huh.
point.
Uh-huh. I think the singing redeems are like what, 80-90% clean.
Probably.
I
Yeah.
wonder if there are
Sometimes
stats for that.
I mean, probably somewhere. I mean,
Somewhere. One of my pet peeves is people complaining that chip packages contain air and that air has a reason to keep your crisps intact. Yeah, it's like padding, right? Technically. The problem is though that
right?
there's more and more air in them. You know,
But you gotta keep them, intact for longer.
that's not what more air will do.
I know, but I'm just like to theorize.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Or excuse shitty
And
companies committing
that
shitty decisions to
hmm
action.
hmm This is true. Uh,
Either which way, speaking of shitty companies, I guess there aren't any shitty companies in Signalis. There's just shitty nations. It's the other way. They're going the complete opposite way from the shitification of everything. They're going the shitty nation route, while we are going the shitty corporation route.
mhm.
Buy them by the weight, and last time I checked, air does not weigh. He did it. The fucking mad lad. Oh, he broke standards. Oh, that is not SOP. Shit. I took it personally. Yeah, you fucking did. Can I request a song? It's gonna have to be. I mean, you can ask, but I'm not gonna promise that that's what I'm gonna sing. Remember that I need to know the song well enough to sort of. Do you know Garmana? No. Might have heard it. I no. This is. I'm not a fucking jukebox. I'm not a fucking DJ. Do Wonderwall. Fuck you. No, we're not. We're not. We're locking in on something that I just sing in the shower usually because I always stumble whenever I get the sing redeem, despite the fact that I just walk around the apartment just singing to myself more often than not. I like some Swedish songs from them. Oh, well, there we go. Well, you're not getting that either. All the money that I spent, I spent it in good company. Of all the money that I had, no, of all the harm that I done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I done for want of wit to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night, and joy be with you all. All the comrades that I had, they'll be sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that I loved, they'll wish me one more day to stay. And all I done for want of a wit to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night, and joy be with you all. Good night, and joy be with you all. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers. That was good.
Oh,
It was a good talk.
I love that one. I love some parting glass. All right, it's Signalis. Shit. Hi, Lime. And that was my first impression of J.P.S. That's one, dude. That's one. Yeah, that's one hell of a time to come in, bud. Welcome in to this here little channel where we only occasionally sing. Most often we do literary science to the games that we play. Right now we're in Signalis. We're in Signalis town. So we're getting stared down here by. This is Leicester, right? Yeah, it's Leicester. Elster. Yeah, I think it's funnier to call it Leicester. I sing all the time too. Let's fucking go, Lime. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Always sing. Singing is good for the soul, regardless of whether or not it's good. It's just fucking good for you. I love this main menu, by the way. Did we talk about this main menu when we first started playing the game?
Yeah.
We did, about the window of the soul and all of that, and having a little. That is the deep down there. That's not a reflection. That's a projection or some sort of a camera thing. Notice how the iris sort of blocks it out. This is a camera, technically. That is supposed to be a window of the soul. Which there's a whole deconstruction you could do with just that, right?
Yep.
And also it tracking you, which almost. That's okay. Fuck. There's depth to this. The only other occasion we have a camera that's tracking what we're doing is the CCTV monitors in the game. We mentioned those, sort of tracking what you're doing. Interestingly so, it seems like Elster is also doing that.
Yeah, this is true.
And I never actually noticed before that the iris actually blocks out that little thing. I thought it could have been a reflection, but it fairly clearly isn't.
No, I think it's a part of the camera, going further deep into the iris. I really wish I could see this too.
Oh.
But.
Oh. No. Yeah. Yeah. There. Okay. Everything is fine. We're professionals here.
There we go. Now we're back.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Man, this game is good. There's so much good stuff to this game. So, all right, we're in the deep. We're in nowhere right now.
Yeah. We are nowhere to be found.
We are in nowhere. Previously, we've actually had some sort of an indication of where we've been, but now we're in nowhere. Now, of course, we have harped repeatedly upon the notions of dream logic here, but it certainly feels like the dream has taken a turn. Also, hi, other person. This is our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch, who's with us, Lime.
Hi, Lime. Nice to see you. Welcome in to this. I'm only here really on Sundays, occasionally some other days, but I'm usually only on Sundays.
We've been doing this for over 2 years, bud. Every Sunday.
I know.
Every Sunday.
Kind of nuts.
Yeah, it is. Also, me and Finnick have been talking. We might sort of slow it down a little bit and not do every Sunday. I mean, Finnick's getting busy. You got your PhD program position, right?
Yeah.
So
I got that going for me. So
yeah. Oh God, you got that going for you. Dot. Ellipses.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, the good thing is that I recently now got a seat sort of way, like at the university here. I have now a locker and also a desk that I can use whenever I'm there.
Fuck yes, you got it at Humanist up here at Gothenburg University. Nice fucking score. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, it is. Like the desk is like it's bigger than my desk at home. It's great.
But just the fact that you it's a validation question as well, right? It's one thing to have your PhD position. That's a great grand step. But to actually get a kind of an office to work from, even more so when it's not actually the university that you got your PhD in.
No, exactly. I mean, and you can always apply to like if you're a researcher, you can apply to get a and since it is in Finland that
Mm.
my university is at, so I need somewhere to study, which is not at home because I get easily distracted.
Yeah, well, working from home demands demands some discipline. I should know, being an author, working from home on a regular.
Yeah.
It's not perfect system. I need to set up something here so that I could work on the engineering shit at home. I need to expand my desk, and I need to get a dock for the work computer. It's a whole thing,
Mm,
but I'll figure that out once I actually get a proper position, steady position,
mm.
when it's not just an internship. Either which way, let's go to nowhere. So the dream here has sort of gone a little haywire. Um, this entire area, rust and flesh combined, it's in down a borehole in the bottom of Sierpinska 23. This should not be here, right? This is another one of these disassociations that we experience in the game. The first one was really in the intro, right? We crash land on a foreign planet, frost and black pillars everywhere, and then we find this neat little hole. Again, a borehole. Climb down that, we found a neat little borehole in that hole, and end up in a homely little radio station. That's again one of these disassociations, these descents through one-way passages that progressively send or warp our reality, blending the idea of the descent, the Dante-esque ascent, the descent, and also this almost Freudian psychoanalytical descent through the not Elster's mind, but certainly some sort of mind structure to it, sort of like layers on an onion, getting weirder and weirder as we go, and things warp more and more as we go. We haven't had a big warp since really we ended up in Sierpinski, but now here we have a room that could have been, I mean, it's a not a facsimile, it's a perversion of the classrooms that we found at the top of Sierpinski, right? It's almost like a reset of the entire cycle, but it's fucked,
Mm.
right? It's entirely fucked. Which further brings to mind this notion of the recursive nature of the world, and also reality sort of crashing in on itself, or a dream logic. I'm not the dream turned into a nightmare kind of thing, or more of a nightmare at least. And obviously, this takes again. I should stop saying that. I think the writings on the wall that these segments, this entire area, has a lot of influence drawn from Silent Hill specifically. Hi Z, big shout out to Double Z. Gotta do this fast.
Oh, I know what you're referring to, Z. Nice. You dirty.
Uh-huh.
You dirty one.
Oh, you finally saw the Shape of Water, did you?
I mean, it has to shape the shape of something else. I gotta say.
That's an interesting movie. Watching as we speak. Oh, really? It's a good movie. It's weird. He just ate a cat.
Okay, what cat are we talking about? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what pussy? What kind of pussy are we talking about here? The metaphorical
I'm sorry,
one?
Lime, for entering into this. I'm sorry, Lime, for this is the.
No,
Because here's the thing: we 60% of this is essentially this.
No!
40% is actually studying these games.
Come on!
Just
Flip
saying.
those numbers, please! Please! No.
Okay,
no,
okay,
no,
fine.
no.
50-50 then.
No, yeah, that's the best we're gonna get.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna get above that at all.
No, we're not. Either which way, welcome 00Z, good friend of the channel, big shouty out to her, one axis of the rainy Twitch Umrand, and good buddy of the channel, one of the premier watchers of this nonsense. 69% discussing holes, yes, especially in this game. Especially in this game.
Yeah, you'll find out.
What is it? Trypophobia? We have trypophilia. Or what is the word for it? Premier watcher. I mean, you literally are. You just broadcast your viewership numbers the other day on the Discord. We know it. Zero line. Look, I deal with the dirtiest of chats sometimes, so I'm used to it. Well, I mean, we get both. We get the high and the low here. We meet somewhere in the middle. Should we bring the flare gun? I think we kind of should. Just one pop, one good pop, full gun. This gun sucks. Okay, well, so most of these levels have this sort of structure where we need to find what is 6 keys, I think. The keys vary in what exactly they are. Now we have a new segment. It's kind of tropey from a horror game perspective. It's essentially I think Slenderman wasn't the first, but it's certainly one that popularized the model of a horror game where you're essentially running around a set-dressed labyrinth finding keys, a set of keys or documents, and you're supposed to find them all before the thing gets you. It's a little cheap, but I think it's one of the features in this game that isn't well. It doesn't fit well, or it hasn't been structured into the actual narrative of the thing. Oh, thank you, Z. I was just about to. Thank you. Right, back soon after Fishboy gets some. Let's fucking get some.
Nice. Have fun. Say hi from us. I mean, speaking of Slenderman, I find, the Slenderman was the first one, but I think that it was again one of the first, not like a few one who actually got super traction because of the, I guess, simplicity of it, or the scariness, like all the simplicity of that monster as well, which spawned other things, and the sort of found footage things that was also released at the same time. And then, because I know that a colleague of mine, Vivian Asimo, she actually wrote her dissertation on Slenderman.
There's enough material there? Well, I guess it would be.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that you when you start interviewing people, like looking at forums and looking at other things and how people react to it, and how actually things have, like, people have, like, sort of projected it into, like, outside of that sort of that space that it was born out of.
Yeah,
that is super interesting. And how that comes to be.
It most certainly is an intertextual product, right? It's spawned from the minds of many, from internet forums and Wikipedias, and then sort of taken a life of their own. I wouldn't say it was the first, but it certainly is from that. What is it? The SCP genre.
Yeah,
that is sort of crowdsourced scaries.
Yeah. I don't think Slenderman was a part of the. Again, there is no original
I know it's
SCP,
but it's pretty much the first one that I was made aware of, at least. So it was an initial one in the wave of those.
Yeah, exactly. I find the SCP to be fascinating.
I haven't read much of it. I mean, we played Control here on the channel, and that's steeped in that stuff. But
yeah, I find there is a couple of YouTube channels that do cover them. Talk about them, talk about the different, but it's so hard to keep track of, and the fact that there's no real canon, really,
no, exactly,
only concepts,
because it's entirely crowdsourced, right?
Yeah, people can write whatever they want in there and sort of alter that. Yeah,
it's like that Siren Head guy is the same thing, right? From the same oeuvre.
Yeah, I'm not sure people. I mean, people have probably put it into an SCP. I'm not sure the original thing about from the one who created maybe the Siren Head, if that was considered SCP up at that time. I don't know about that, because that's also a lot of blurring lines.
Yeah. It's not one thing. It's like a muddy collection of crowdsourced scaries, essentially. But
and what is it called? What is it? Internet pasta? No, what is it? What is it called? There's a name for that.
Yeah.
Is it?
I forget what. Yeah.
Help, chat.
Yeah,
creepypasta. Thank you. Yeah, creepypasta. Thank you.
All right, what do we have here? Leave.
Okay. I just back out.
Leave this place. Leave this place. But backwards?
Leave this place.
This is written as if it was Mandarin, right?
Mandarin?
From right to left
Arabic,
and up to down?
Hebrew as well?
Is Hebrew written like that? Considering that the nation takes inspiration from, what if East Germany and China just sort of fit in the middle?
Yeah.
I would assume that it would have drawn inspiration from Mandarin rather than any of the Japanese languages. Is it several languages use writing styles, either which way, from Japan or Hebrew for that matter? But I mean, there's a little bit of Christian depictions here, like folk being akin to an angel. I think the lowest hanging fruit is associating it to Mandarin. I don't know if this is a puzzle thing or if it's just a weird note.
It could just be a weird note. Also, I mean, interesting. No other note has been written this way.
No, exactly. That's what makes me think that it's a puzzle piece, but I don't think it actually is a puzzle piece. Um, it's curious also. We haven't had notes like these at all. All of the documentation we've found have, sure, there have been some handwritten ones, but no messages to us. And seems to be a message to us, specifically to leave this place. Now, it's almost like the game world is breaking the insulation between itself and Elster here in a way that it hasn't done before. Almost like the environment has achieved a certain amount of sapience and awareness and thus calls to us.
Mm. It feels like it's kind of like when you're in these kind of stories where you're sort of basically walking into someone else's dream or mind, and
Yeah.
they're like the antibodies, like someone like leaves a note, or like someone screams, like shows you a text, or someone says to you, leave this place,
Mm-hmm.
as in kind of like this is a place where you should not be.
Mm-hmm.
You are an intruder here.
But that is a spontaneous reaction one would have to this note, which in a horror game, it in a horror game this sort of mentality essentially is wasted breath. Because no gamer in a horror game will ever listen, or no horror protagonist either would ever listen. This is completely useless information in that case, right? It is only there to sort of lampshade or Chekhov's gun danger, and nobody gives a shit. As we noticed when we did our last movie watch along, and we watched Cabin in the Woods, same thing goes from there. It is almost mandatory that this sort of, oh, you should leave this place or doom will befall thee. It's almost mandatory for that to exist in a horror genre, but nobody ever gives a shit about it, which makes it either useless information in a storytelling perspective or trope essential material for a horror game perspective. Either which way, either it's bad game design, or bad design, I should say, or alternatively, it is trope sensitivity. But if it is trope sensitivity, interestingly enough, then according to the game itself, with this note, this game hasn't been a horror game until this point. This is where the haunted house entry is, which is curious, almost. It suggests to us, if we're looking at Sierpinski, the entry into Sierpinski and the entry here is all a part of some sort of Freudian descent through the psyche. It is almost like we have crossed a big threshold here from Sierpinski down the borehole and into this place. It's almost like we've skipped from the self to the id, and only by doing that skip into someone else's psyche, that's the horror step. To go into the subconscious kind of thing, and that would seem to suggest that the subconscious is the actual haunted house, it's the actual horror vista. But that entire read, that entire string of thought, is hitched upon the notion that this message is meant for us, is meant for Elster. You know what this else could be?
What?
That's a leading question. That's unfair of me. Considering, I mean, this is a little bit spoilery. I'm sorry if you haven't played Signalis at this point. You probably shouldn't be here. I'm sorry, but we are going to be spoilery about it. Both me and Finnick have played this before. Technically, this whole environment, or this recursiveness of the environment, is a dreamer's construction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not that's Ariana or it's Falk, mileage may vary. But hypothetically, the central narrative of the game is a person trying to dream their way back to a bygone age where they felt safe. Or essentially, they're trying to go back home. You can never go back home, but they're trying to go back home. This message to me reads more like a message from the subconscious to Ariana. Interesting deep analysis. I must go though. See you later, Lime. Thank you for dropping in, buddy.
Bye, Lime.
Wouldn't that make more sense from a cosmological perspective? That essentially the subconscious of Ariana is telling her to, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of this recursive loop. Leave. Just go. Just wake up. Essentially, right? And we're just sort of stumbling on it.
Yeah, no, that works too. I mean, that's what I was kind of thinking as well. That is like, well, again, intruder in a sense of like, you are not supposed to be here. What are you doing here? You need to leave this place as it is your current. Like, you shouldn't be in this again. Let's just say like loop. Yeah.
But the intruder seems to suggest that it's directed towards Lester. If it would be directed towards Ariana, it's more of a matter of, you're not an intruder, but this is not healthy for you. This sort of obsession will destroy everything. You gotta, if we want to frame it as Ariana trying to go back home, you know, you can never go back home, that sort of mentality, because even if you actually go back home, that home will have changed, or you will have changed, so it's never going to be, if the home is the interaction between self and place, that interaction will never be the same again. So that's sort of where the phrasing, you can never go home, comes from. Ariana here is trying to restructure something akin to that, but that is impossible. And her obsession with doing that is breaking things. So this could be a subconscious message to her. Leave this place. Leave the obsession. Leave home. Move forward rather than backwards. Because as we will, again, now we're getting deep into spoiler territory, but a big central theme of the game is keep your promise, break the loop. We'll get to that when we get to the ending, but this note seems either trite by trope standards, or if we actually do a little bit of deconstruction of it, it as has been made evident, could potentially be pretty fucking deep. So either it's a shitty inclusion to just fit into the horror mold, or it actually has weight to it. And if it actually has weight to it, it sort of warps and twists and doesn't reveal anything, but certainly includes an indication to some sort of goal, right? It's fuck, I like this game. All right, we are in nowhere. Left and right and up and down is all going to be topsy-turvy, so I'm going to need some orientation help here. My sense of orientation is pretty good, but again, one of the key elements of this area specifically is that there is no map, and rooms do not fit together as one would suggest. Think of it as like the camera is spinning with each room transition. So we have our safe node here. Two ladies. I kind of want to kill them. We need kills, and I think we're going to have to go through here several times. Is that a bad idea? Oh, that's bad. Two nails on the back one nail on the front one.
Oh, that one just give up.
Well, there we go, and there we go. That is a little bit of burnt ammo. However, we do need the kills, and we are going to run through this hallway several times.
Yeah.
So let's just go reload our pistol.
And then we need to play for at least, what, 2 more hours, which we're going to do today?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think we're good to go for the playtime, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Let's pop one of these two, right? We are a little bit roughed up.
Yay.
That's good. Alright, let's go. Alon Zivu. Alright. Stay dead. Okay, so we came from there, I think. That's locked. Heavy padlock covered in rust. Needs a key to open. Let's see here, Crypt. Considering the 44 minutes on the intro in one room, I think you're saying... Hey, are you throwing shade, Cryptix? Oh! We found a hole!
Jesus Christ. The pulsating hole. The wet, pulsating, veiny hole. That's just what the doctor ordered.
We love ourselves some holes on this channel. Locks from the other side. Fantastic. Love ourselves some holes here. Alrighty then. Ooh, Nitro Express ammo. You sound big. Should we give you 30 seconds of privacy? I would need more than 30 seconds. I'm a conscientious lover.
I need less. I'm fine.
No escape. Even in the darkest depths, the songs of the cosmos can still be heard in the ether, the sound of the stars. No idea what that is from. Can we get a little read on that? Well, search for that. Does anyone want to see if they can find if this is a reference to something?
Yep.
So, even in the darkest depths, the songs of the cosmos can still be heard from the ether, the sound of the stars. So, cosmic radiation, this certainly has a lot of Lovecraft to it. This idea that in the center of the universe, there's the mad piping of a blind god that's just winding away. This notion that there is... It's referred to as song, but certainly something pervasive that has influence. In more practical terms, I think thinking of it as sort of a radiation kind of thing works as well. Specifically considering we had this is not a place of honor quote. Oh, we also found a wedding ring. Delightful. Till death do us part.
It appears that it is original
Oh yeah? Well, good for them.
to Signalis.
Okay.
What did you find the ring? What did it say on it?
Alright, this thing. It just until death do us part. Nothing
Okay.
terribly interesting. So what we want to do here is actually I think we can just do this. Wait. Can I dump this? No, yeah, not quite. Had a good idea there. Let's see. Yeah, I got a lot of notes here. Sorry, chat. I think we can throw away some of these, but let's keep them for now. Actually, what is this? Well, this nonsense. That's look outside. Fuck that. All right. So, that's a microphone. We're going to get a mapping of something on the display. We need the code for, I think, 6 different symbols. I think we could potentially brute force. No, we wouldn't be able to. It would suck so bad. Or, no, maybe. Let's turn this on. Let's see if we can do this. You know what? Look at this.
Triangle.
Look at this. Sort of a recursive, sort of loopy triangle. And that's a boom, 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 boom. And then we had one at 52. With 60. We should probably write down the hertz for this.
Yeah.
Infinite symbol.
That's an infinity symbol, yeah.
And doop, 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 doop. That was like 80, right? Yeah, 80. I don't know if the hertz is going to be interesting to us, but let's write it down just in case. So what, 30?
30, maybe?
Let's see. What is that? It's just a cube with recursive knots. Or a diamond
Yes.
shape, I suppose. The technical term for it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're supposed to brute force this or not. 170? Oh, come on, buddy.
I mean, it seems like it. I don't know where you would find these coordinates or these frequencies.
No,
So.
me neither. I don't remember finding them. I
Yeah.
think I brute forced it my first time through as well.
That's
hexagon.
no, right. That's a hexagon. Yeah, that's different.
And doop 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 doop. pointless arrow. Must suck. Must suck to be a pointless arrow.
No.
Let's just say 200 even. I'm not, again, I don't think the hertz are going to be relevant to us. 200 hertzes. And that is a cube, right?
That's a 3-dimensional
I think that's
cube. Yeah.
Just a plus sign. This is gonna speed us through the entire thing, I think, quite a bit. Nailing these.
Nice.
Let's just say 240.
230.
That's an
And
asterisk.
that's... Oh, yeah.
And that's it. Excellent. Fan-fucking-tastic. We got, yeah, we got 6. Excellent. We got the thing. Can I get out of here? There we go. That's very good. Didn't know we were gonna get that quick. There was not one of those gates up there, no. But there is one in the save room. So let's just try to be... Oh, lady, stay down. Please stay down. With a real Slim Shady, please stand down. Please stand down. Dump that, dump that. And... the asterisk was...
Great. Awesome.
Oh shit, you see... Oh, fuck me.
That is... Do we have a flashlight?
We do. Those are...
Yeah, one might come us out of the woodwork. Well, there's some ladies. And look at all of that tentacle-y bullshit.
Isn't it delightful?
It's something.
Yeah, it's certainly something. No, fuck. I want to step. Stop.
Well, it was nice for them to wait.
Wasn't it just? Never little wrapped up again.
While you stepped on them.
Yeah. Oh, another hole. Are you fucking serious now?
Oh.
Are you serious, dog? No, it's fine. It's not a real hole. It's a fake hole. It's a fake hole.
It's a fake hole.
It's
nice.
a fake hole.
My favorite kind of hole.
Turn off the light. Ooh, music. The Empress's Hand. Empress. Oh, right, this fucking thing.
On the first day she was crowned.
on the first day
the
of Christmas.
longest day. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life.
Yeah, there's gonna be a hand. We're gonna put rings on her.
Oh yeah.
I'm just writing these down. Paraphrasing
On the
it.
third day. On the third day of Christmas, Elder says to me, "Freeze, Ariane, don't dream anymore."
Oh, right. This is the place. This is her.
Look, it's Han Solo.
Painting of the hooded woman with mottled hands covering her face. Okay, and here's where we're supposed to put rings. Oh, fuck, we should have brought the ring. Yeah, freeze Phoenixing Redeem. He promised us he wouldn't. And yet, here we are.
I mean, I can't, like... I've been singing so much the last couple of days. I mean, like, it's in my bones right now.
My version of that song goes very different.
I bet it does.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a tab of yellow sunshine LSD. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 200 reds and a tab of yellow sunshine LSD. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 pounds of hash, 200 reds, and a tab of yellow sunshine LSD. And then it goes on and on. I can't remember it all. What was it? The first day. That's the longest. So that's the second, third. That's where we want to put the wedding ring then.
Yeah.
Boop.
Nice. Now we just need a couple of more rings,
Oh, that fleshy
I think.
goop. Ooh, look at that motion. The undulation, the
The motion of the
kegels.
ocean.
The walls are kegling, Shad.
Kegelen is... I don't like that word. I don't like it one bit.
I'm a big fan of kegling. I don't like the walls to do it, particularly, but you know.
No, yeah.
Refill gun. Refill. Are we running through ammo here? No, we're fine. Ish. I mean, in this
We
point of the
can
game.
always switch gun.
Yeah, we could. And we got plenty of picolette. Alright, so we went up and gone here. That's locked. I love locked doors. And then it's up again, I think. Or is it down here? That's blocked. Great, we shouldn't do that. And then up again. That was the a-hole. Oh, right, this thing. I got the cipher. And I actually want to read it. So I gushed about this prolifically last time. This is a excerpt from the messaging proposed from the Sandia report. It's supposed to be the general gist of the message that we should put on our nuclear fuel storage facilities to repel people. This is not a place of honor, is the term that we know from it. It's the famous quote. Nothing valued is here. What is here was dangerous and repulsive to us. This message is a warning about, etc., etc., etc. What we heard from SIGNALIS, I was here Monday. There is actually a cipher to this. Considering we can glean what the message actually is, we can decipher the squiggles. They are letter specific. Now, we don't have to do that work, because instead, there is a cipher available to us. And apparently, this thing is special. When redacted within is killed, a path will open. So let's take a look at this if we can decipher. Supposedly that's a the. Let's take a look at yes. TH. Yes. And then E. That's a very special E. But okay, that's an E. And then it's supposed to be beast. Is that true? B, E, A. Oh, ST is going to be a bastard. But S and T. Yeah, it actually does fit. It works. That's fascinating. I wonder if that's going to be true moving forward with the redactions. When the beast is killed, the path forward will open. Please stay down, girl. So what do we have here? Large wooden doll. Oh, it's the Mina Matrushka doll. Some 12 mil. Don't mind if I do. Another body. Don't mind if I do. That's where we came from. Actually, I think there's one of our doors in there. I think. See, coming in from the wrong direction. I think the rest of this is closed. That's where we came from. That's closed. Great. Love that shit. And we have the triangle. It was...
And the old triangle.
When jingle jangle.
Oh, yeah, what are those? Store?
There are a lot of ladies in here.
Yeah. Is that like a...
There's another one down there too. That's a lot of ammo.
Yeah.
And that's another one.
What are they called?
That's a fucking Mina?
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Oh my gourd.
My gourd.
I don't think I want to fuck with that room. Oh, shit. Just leave.
Just nah.
Let's stop. I would love to get... Last time through, we're gonna try to pick up some shit here.
Oh.
203. You know what? We don't have the shit for this.
Shonen 2.
Yeah, we don't have the we 10 bullets is not gonna be enough for that nonsense. Why are we still broadcasting? Oh, there's a girl over there. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna aggro this entire thing. We should try to do that.
We're gonna have to run.
Yeah. Well, no, maybe not. Just take it gentle. Gentle. Be very, very quiet.
Very, very sneaky. Stay low. Stay low.
I'm afraid you're underestimating my sneakiness, sir.
How dare you underestimate my sneakiness, sir? I should hit you with my glove.
We did. Okay, this room is gonna suck too. I think there are mobs in here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Fuck.
3? 3? Fuck. That's right.
And 1 long leg.
Ooh, there's some big boys. Oi! Woohoo! Yay!
We fucked everything up.
Friends. But
that sucks. The entire place sucks. We need to bring in some.
If not friend, why friend shape?
Yeah. Why long-legged girl shaped? There was a girl in there with 3 legs.
My favorite.
Really? I mean, not one to kink shame, but you know what? We should do that. We should try to do that, but we're gonna have to bring in some primo shit for it.
Some firepower.
It's a boy J.P.S. There are no boys here. That's the beauty of this place.
Well, there's one boy. The best boy.
Nah, he sucks though.
But he has a nice dialect.
He does, as it turns out. That's a flair.
A great voice actor.
Yes, primo voice actor, most certainly. We do have a bunch of revolver ammo. He has a nice dialect. Okay, so how do we want to fuck with this, cowboy? Do we want? I mean, we do have ammo for the revolver. We could go in there with this one. I don't know how much of a oomph it's gonna pack against the well, anything really. The flare gun we could use against the leg lady. We could probably get in the dark room. We could probably get the long-legged girl. I think maybe 1 shot with the flare, just boof. And then revolve with the rest of them. What do you think about that? What do you think about this
Yes.
plan? Are we bringing the pit? No, let's not. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this.
Okay.
Oh, first ad break is coming in. Do we want to take that? I could actually get something to drink.
Yeah, me too.
So let's actually take the first ad break. Chat is going to be like 3 minutes. We'll be right back after either these messages or this song, whichever works for you. So take care of yourself, cycle your fluids, and we'll be back in 3 shakes of a lamb's tail. That's what we say, right? I think. Either which way, see you all soon, chat. Bye-bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopad.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? SIGNALIS is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And nope, and we're back. There we go.
Yep.
I was cheating. Meanwhile, I was looking at the requirements of the boss, and it actually does seem like we kind of don't have to fire at it, so we could save some ammo on it.
Oh, we don't have to fire at it?
Theoretically, not. It's a time fight, kinda, and we decrease the timer if we hurt it, but we do not have to kill it.
Are you drinking a beer?
I am. I'm drinking a sour beer. I had a bunch in the fridge and I thought, hey, you know what? It's Sunday. It's Friday somewhere in the world, surely.
Oh,
So
I wish I
cheers.
could drink, but I have to get up at 5 tomorrow.
Me too. It's just one beer, dude. I'd say
Yeah,
that.
but I have a low tolerance.
Oh, it's so tart. My God. My toes are curling. Good stuff. Either which way, yeah, let's... we're about to go... the reason why I was looking is that I'm concerned that we're not going to conserve enough ammunition for that boss, but if that is true, we technically don't need to fire at it at all. We just need to stay alive, and I don't think that's going to be such a problem.
Okay. I'm just gonna go and pour my tea water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So we're gonna go in there and see if we can go do some dammy. Let's see if I remember where we went. I hope the girls are not gonna wake up. Obviously they are though. Ah shit. One girl's back up on the escalator again. And here we are. I'm just gonna get into position while... Shit. Oh, she has the situational awareness of a fucking dung beetle. Oh, Mina, you fucking melon fuck. She turns around, she turned around. Oh my God, she turned around and is coming this way, and I gotta get out of her reticule. Here we are. I think that's gonna be the long-legged girl. That's a standard girl, that's a standard girl. That's the long-legged one. So, the beauty here...
Okay, how's it going?
Oh, look at that. Look at that shot. You think we can take that shot?
I mean...
One flare, kill that instantly, hypothetically. I think that's how it goes.
From that distance, can it do that?
We're gonna fucking find out, aren't we?
Yeah, I guess.
Because it would be good to just get rid of it, and then we can deal with the ladies with the revolver.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it.
That is not what I wanted to do.
Did that work?
No, it did not. Oh, fuck.
Oh, hi, ladies.
Hi. Hit one of them. That's not the
Oh, he
lady I
did.
was looking for.
Oh, we got another one.
There are more of them? There are super many ladies in here? Is there anything else
Four,
in
yeah.
here?
So
There is.
that is a good thing to have.
Run. Turn off the fucking thing. Okay, wasted. Oh, we're really fucked up.
We got the ring, at least.
Okay, so we do know that it works. It just missed and hit someone else.
Yeah.
We are so fucked up. Here's the question. Do we want to try to piss everyone off in this room to speed? Or do we even have room for loot? No, we do not. And that solves that problem.
Yeah. Let's leave this off first, and then we can.
I
do
would
whatever we
love
want.
to finish it so I don't have to come back there. Also, the lady up here came back. Where is she?
Oh, she did?
There she is, yeah. She's
Ah,
It's fine.
don't mind me. I'm just going down a hole.
And just down the holies.
We're just Alice in Wonderlanding here. Wonderlanding. That's a mouthful. Wonderlanding.
Wonderlanding. We can reload
Walking
that
in my winter wonderland.
thing.
Ing.
First off, we're loading this thing. Secondly, drop this. We can put the serpent ring on the thingy.
Which finger is it?
We'll figure it out when we get there. I don't know. I think it's death. I believe it's death. But I don't know.
Maybe because it looks like it was like a serpent that's bending his own tail.
Yeah, we're gonna read it. A smooth ring made from green jade, fashioned to look like a snake biting its tail. It resembles the Ouroboros, sometimes called the Serpent of Eternity.
So if we were to read that again, the text.
It's either nothing or it's death. The longest day, maybe? Association to
For the
longest
first
and nothing.
day round, longest day, nothing was done.
It's either that or death. I think it's the longest day.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
The Serpent of Eternity. One should think that eternity would be the longest day, right?
Yeah, it would be.
I think that's not but reasonable to assume.
I mean, we don't know about Groundhog Day.
No, we have never seen. I mean, if anything is an eternity, it's Bill Murray.
It's Bill Murray.
All right. Let's save. Doesn't matter how many times we save. And let's see if we can loot that place. I would love to loot it, if we can. And I think I want to just cheesy run around, give them a rigmarole. This is going to be interesting to see if we have a girl right on top of us over here. Oh, we do!
Hey, girl.
Can you get off the fucking hole?
Oh, we can hear that. The church bells are ringing.
Dum dum da da dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum dum da dum. All right. Nobody's pissed off. I mean, that's a flare round. I kind of want that. That is. Don't know what that is. Makes me curious.
Is that one of the rings?
I don't think. No, I don't think so. Mine, I'd like to fuck with the least. Everyone angry. Oh, jibbity fuck, she fucking went. Oh! Missed me. Shoot. There you go. Ooh, we needed that. Fuck. Don't you dare! Oh, she did.
Go.
Okay, that went
on
okay.
earth did you survive that?
That went well. Thank you. Right. Shit.
Now we're gonna combine that one to the
Yeah.
the other part.
I don't know if there are 4 or 3 shells to it, but some such. Was there anything in the other side room? We gotta wait for them to reset anyway. Can't go right back in there.
Yeah,
Besides, we're full of stuff.
we gotta heal up first.
Is she still on the hole? She fucking is. Girl. Get real, girl.
Apparently, no. I think she watches our channel. She's into holes.
Oh, right. She's big hole fan. Look at this girl being big hole fan over here. 1 shot, 1 kill, steppy.
Oh, don't wake up and stay down.
She a cock block?
As they say.
No, she's just fascinated by holes. She's big hole fan. Big hole fan over here. I wonder if we can combine these already. Oh, we can. Great. There we go.Mina's getting thicker. We are thickening the mina.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're thickening the mina.
I mean, that went. We took a few hits, but that's kind of what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to be hurt and die and shit. So I'm pretty happy with that. But I do want to check this side, the other side room. So let's do that before we progress to new places. I think we're gonna have to go down hole. Oh no. Oh no. We have to go down hole. Oh no.
Oh no, I hate going down holes.
That's a filthy lie. I hope.
This is true. That's why I said it sarcastically.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, mine's
Oh, I
looking
think
at us.
Mina is still onto us.
Yeah, she's looking at us, but she's not attacking us, which is nice of her. Leg ladies suck. That is a Silent Hill 2 enemy, right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's one of the nurses. Whatever.
Right, this place. Right.
118.
Right. I wasn't prepared. My body wasn't prepared. We're gonna die in there. 168. Can I just... Yes, please. 168. Okay, we're good. Fuck. We didn't have a range for that fight. So this is where we want to put the... Oh, right, the different plates. We already have the Plate of Eternity. So this is the actual room.
Yeah.
Unlocked it. Can I please? Yes. I can please. No, that's... I incorrect. There we go. Oh,
I think
great.
one of the what's it called? One of the messages you got when you were close to dying says, I think it says Varum es du hier? Which means why are you here?
That, thank you for that. And number 2, I don't think that's because I was almost dying. I think that was because the colibris were singing to us.
Oh, okay. Was that why this message just came up? Okay.
I think so. Okay, we
But
unlocked...
it's just like, I think you got it like right after you got hit, but okay.
Both both potential triggers were active. They were on the stack. I don't know what exactly triggered it. I think it's the colibri thing, I believe.
Okay.
But for apparent reasons, I cannot be 100% certain. But we unlocked a door, which I'm happy about. I'm a big fan about unlocking shorties. So let's try to do that room if we can.
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking out for out. Okay.
And I look at the
I'm
3
gonna
stars.
see if I can find any other messages if you get hurt or colibri things.
100 and... What was it? 178.
Sorry, I didn't pay attention.
191.
191.
Yeah. Where is she? Who's the real one? We don't know anymore. Show me potato salad. We're dying here, Squirtle.
Oh,
Squirtle, we're dying. We're big dying. 235. look at that diagnostic. 235. Look at that diagnostic.
yeah, look at the last thing. It's more haywire.
235. 235. 235. 235. 235. Sorry, chat. It's a feature. We are not doing well.
Oh, thanks.
We are not doing well. Oh, well, our diagnostic's fine.
Pop some pills or something.
Well, we got the girls. We got the colibri. Clear the corridor. We're doing Gucci. We're doing well. We are fucked, though. The colibris don't get back up, I think. What is this then?
Thank God.
Safe room? Safe room. Excellent. What do we have here? The painting is destroyed beyond recognition. The plaque on the frame says Metamorphosis. We obviously gotta look that up, right?
Yep.
Oh, it's a version of the Isle of the Dead. Apparently, that's what they're referring to. It's a decaying version of the. It's not a real painting, supposedly. So it's supposed to be Buckland's Isle of the Dead, but it's broken, according to the internet. And the internet is always right. Right?
I mean, there's a bunch of. There's like, oh yeah, there's like, it looks like fingers holding an egg.
Ew. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see some stinking fingies on my eggies.
And then, also like there's a morphosis of Narcissus, but that's not a thing.
Probably not. You got reading to do. You're Alina, right? Alina Seo, the girl we're ostensibly looking for.
Yep. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I'd always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name, and I remember my life. But I also remember a different name, and a different life. And it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here.
So Alina feels herself turning into Ariana.
Mm.
Why is that? Alina is not supposedly a replica, right? Supposedly, she is a gestalt, human.
Working on dream logic, it's, you know, maybe Ariana is trying to take Alina's place.
But we're also
Sort
looking
of
for
transporting.
We're also looking for Alina, though. Yeah, Z? You want to talk about The Shape of Water?
Yeah.
You want to talk about it, Z?
Uh-huh.
You want to talk about Guillermo del Toro? It's a cool movie. I think it's really cool. I mean, Del Toro is a master, but it is a weird one. It's a really weird one. You don't want to talk about it? Aww. I like Del Toro. Me too. Me too. He certainly does do some really weird shit, like Pan's Labyrinth is real fucking weird, but I also like that. I loved him in Death Stranding. I still haven't played that, not in its entirety.
Pinocchio, I like it. I love his Pinocchio.
Right, Pinocchio is also really good. And I recently watched finally Frankenstein, my favorite adaptation of Frankenstein. Yeah, I think it's better than the book, to be fair. The book is so-so, I think. And he's great with visual language. And there's a lot of visual language in The Shape of Water. It's a cool movie. I like it. It is weird, though. So, yeah, well, like, in the practical terms here, Alina has descended down Sierpinski. She has found her way also into this flesh dimension, and now she's turning into Ariana. Is she just influenced by folk Ariana, or is Alina associated directly to Ariana? We haven't heard of any, generational recurrence among Gestalts. but I do not know. This is kind of one of the parts where the game kind of falls apart to me. If you could also argue that maybe Alina is a construct by Ariana. She's like a self-insert character in the world. You know, she's a what-if scenario.
Could she potentially be, you know, if you're talking about the, you know, the self, the super self, and the ego?
That is.
What if she's one of
yeah,
those?
Yeah, could be. I think this is
Like
gonna.
a part of her personality somehow.
It's not gonna be made apparent, but I think we're gonna get more to read into as we progress into Act 3 when we get to Rotfront. I believe that Alina and Ariana went one way, and Alina is the result of Ariana imagining her life fundamentally different if she had gone an early different route. I think that's what it is. So Alina is sort of a fanfic version of herself, but I'm not sure. But this is certainly interesting because we would have expected this sort of message we would have expected from a replica. We have seen it from replicas, right? We have seen replicas say that I remember a different life, I remember a different me. We've seen Folk specifically say this. And now Alina is saying it too. Almost putting Folk and Alina at the same level, at the same stage. Which is kind of fucking interesting because I believe that Alina is the one that is being hunted by Adler. And she's sort of terrorizing Adler. And if there's a structuralist binary relationship between Folk and Alina, the bridge between them and how they behave would kind of be Adler. Adler is pursuing both of them, though, as we noticed last time, he doesn't really physically harm Alina. Alina is physically harming him. He's just kind of chasing after her and getting progressively fucked up by it. You could almost make the reflection that he's kind of doing the same thing with Folk. However, Folk is the one that holds the power in that relationship. So there's certainly similarities between Alina and Folk. Kinda. And there's but Alina is awake and has agency here, while Folk is more reflected in Ariana by the fact that they're both dreaming. It's weird. It's like a weird love triangle between 2 or 3 different personalities that is one character. Or, in that case, perchance the 3 levels of the ego, according to Freud's psychoanalysis. The super self, the self, and the id.
There is a play that deals that I had. I was a part of a play once in Glasgow called 4.48 Psychosis.
Okay.
It's the last play of the Scottish playwright Sarah Kane, and our director interpreted essentially 4 characters, or essentially one character, one person having 4 different voices inside of them, just debating just life, death, relationships, sex, bodies, medicine, whatever the fuck. And there was the four men. I was one of them who just played these different roles, and there was no scenes, there's no characters, just lines in 18 different sections. One of them ranging from like a full list of medical things they're lifting up, and then one section is just RSVP ASAP, and that's it. That's one section.
Kind of sounds a little bit like. It sounds a little Wait for Godot.
I think it's more detached into like we don't even know like any of these characters, and they might not even represent anything. It's like I think it's harder to read.
Yeah.
That play, there's so many interpretations of it, and it's also again the last play as Sarah Kane. After finishing it, she passed away 3 days after.
You're saying that like she committed suicide.
Yeah, she did.
Okay. Finnick tries to be a little bit coy about it. J.P.S. says, so what you're saying is... Wow. There is... What do you think about the the romanticized myth of the tortured artist that creates some sort of a magnum opus and then just kills themselves.
I don't agree with it.
Do you agree with it? That it's... I mean, there is certainly a romanticization.
Well, yeah, oh
about
yeah,
it.
there is absolutely a representation, but I don't like it.
No, yeah, that's a different thing.
Yeah, no, I when I say I don't agree with it, is that I don't agree with the notion of like romanticizing it.
No.
Personally.
Well, no. But look, I mean, there's certainly something to be said about the loss of potential and the tragedy of loss of potential, and that going out in a blaze of glory. You know, the Kurt Cobain, and there are a bunch of examples of this. I don't think it is invalid to I don't think it's invalid that those creators, those artists, ascend to some sort of a special pedestal for the loss of potential. As opposed to just, yeah, they're really cool, I'm really excited to see what next they do. There is certainly some sort of distinction between, yeah, their work is really cool, I can't wait to see what next they do, and, yeah, their work is really cool, it's a fucking travesty that we will never have what next they will do. And that division has some sort of meaning to it.
Sure, it can have meaning. I don't think though that it should be romanticized and something that you should strive for.
Oh no.
I think if it happens, then obviously that's a tragedy, and then that can have meaning in itself. But I don't think that's something that we should sort of romanticize and sort of like, oh yeah, this is the struggling artist. Like this is what you should do. Is create a magnum opus, and then you know, kill yourself, because then your legacy will live on for such a bigger name and such a like longer time.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely agree with that.
Yeah.
That is a... We're never going to use that. Use instance, yes. Boop. Plate of love.
Plate of love.
Heavy hexagonal stone plate. It feels warm to the touch. Yay! Inspect. The surface appears to be made of smooth, polished black marble or granite. But there's something soft and wet inside. Something soft and wet inside. Now, look, this is a pet peeve of mine, and it has progressively become a pet peeve of mine after after both playing Dwarf Fortress, because Dwarf Fortress is surprisingly good as making you a layman's geologist. There are so many kinds of stone and geological layers in that game, it's fucking insane. Now, that's an aside. But also writing the Patchwork. And the work progressing after that. Because I want to do... considering that I deal with natural beings, you know, folkloric creatures, that are more aware of the natural habitat than we generally are, that is to say, both geology and ecology. It became more important to me to try to figure out, okay, so if someone knowledgeable is supposed to plant a wetland, what kind of woodland would they include to that with the pH levels and all that nonsense? What kind of forest, what kind of trees live well together? What kind of other plant life lives well with it? That kind of shit. But also, okay, so there's supposed to be for example, in The Girl with Raven Hair, they infiltrate a troll homestead. That is to say, a mountain home, a mountain fortress. But what kind of stone would they use? Well, what kind of stone is there? And kind of forcing you into reading a little bit about different forms of rock. I don't think it's reasonable to mistake marble for granite. Just wanna put it out there.
That is very much of a pet peeve.
Yes,
and I kind of adore it.
I mean, fuck. They are not terribly similar. They're just fucking not. And it speaks... I understand that the notion, the idea of granite is supposed to be this veined, solid thing, but it's actually kind of fucking gnarly. And more so than marble, which is, you know, has a bunch of marbling in it. Sure, granite has that as well, but that is essentially quartz and other material in it. Granite is actually more of an orangey, pinkish thing occasionally, or most often. It's not that hard gray stuff that we usually consider with granite. And it's just kind of, I don't know, it's one of those things that once you have seen or try to figure out, it kind of rubs you the wrong way when people don't get it right. You know? Tell us more about those veined solid things. Fucking Cryptics, you're a thirsty boy tonight. I should...
What happened?
You expected more from us. You're like, oh, these boys are too serious about this shit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're doing litter analysis? Come on, boys. Where's the holes?
That's not what we're here for.
Oh. We're here for the 69% of horniness and the dirty jokes and
here we are oversaturating the other 31% or 20.
Look at those bulging, veiny things in the walls. Woohoo!
And the room is sort of circular
please,
too.
Do not clip that and use it when I am getting my PhD.
Dude,
please.
It's such low-hanging fruit, buddy. You either need to not give a shit or stop. There's no middle ground.
So here's the thing: I don't give a shit. I think that's it.
I think I got Finnegan
forever, but it's like.
Soundbite time.
Intro now.
Fucking get him. All right, I think we have done everything except jump down in the veiny hole, the other hole. Yes, we've been in here. Also, can we take just a quick look at this thing? Are those eyes, you think? There has been the mention of the red eye, hasn't there?
Yeah.
A bunch of associations to it. Now, the red eye, obviously, this is more of a black eye with a red backdrop, but you could argue that it's a red iris as well. And yeah, I just wanted to point it out. I don't think this has a relevance other than a sort of a graphical, thematic through line kind of thing.
Yeah. Just a reminder.
I think we're gonna go down in the hole, but I kind of want to do a save first.
Okay.
But we're doing great time in this level. We're boosting through it essentially. So I think we've been through almost the hardest part. That room that we were in with the mine and stuff. I think that might have been one of the hardest parts in the level.
Okay. But I mean, since we apparently don't need to fight the boss, then we should be fine.
We have to evade it. It's gonna take a little bit longer time-wise, I think, if we do it like that. But I kind of like the idea of not wasting ammo on it if you don't have to. And I like to think that it's fairly easy to just duke. Okay, so Finnick, there's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop down. Yes, no. It's like one of those elementary school. Do you want to be my girlfriend? Yes, no. Finnick, how do you feel about holes?
No. This is like 7th grade sex education class.
Drop down hole?
There's a pulsating baking hole in the flesh. Why not drop down?
Drop down?
With consent.
Drop down?
Drop down with consent?
See, Cryptics. Look, guys, you call me thirsty, but I'm not the one that picked this game.
No, exactly. He did.
You're absolutely correct. Yeah, fair enough. But you're the one who's just absolutely horn-donging after Dispatch. That's supposed to have Booba in it. Whee!
Oh.
Cutscene. Piano? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Speaking of bosses.
Oh, hello.
Hey, fuck Nugget. Stop terrorizing Isa. She's a good girl.
So now you're gonna have to evade it.
I mean, yes. Oh no, I'm gonna have to evade it. Oh no, run away. Okay. It changes speed sometimes. Oh no, I'm gonna have to evade it. Oh no, oh no. This is also, by the way, I think the design is heavily motivated by a Silent Hill 2. Oh, by Jibria, fuck you! A
Yeah,
Silent 2.
like the bed boss, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Have you played Silent Hill 2 or have you seen playthroughs of it?
I've seen clips of it. I've also seen like lore videos, like
Yeah.
breaking down their fictional religion and stuff like that. So
And toxic masculinity. I think I'm gonna have a lot to say
Yeah.
about toxic masculinity in that game. But I did get it, by the way. So we got that to look forward
Nice.
to. Oh no, we have to evade it. No! Shibbity fuck you, dipshit!
that was like goes through it.
Fucking dodge rolls, motherfucker. I'm a Souls player, you can't. Whoa, you shithead! I had to go out there.
He says that, and look what happens.
Yeah, look what happens. Fuck, fuck, fuck. No! Shibidi-bidi-bap! No, we're getting hurt. Chat. Chat, we're not doing well anymore. Chat. Chat. Chat.
Chat.
Chat. Chat. Help. Send help! Send help! No touchy! No! What are you doing? There's a whole pillar there!
Can you pop him back?
I don't have packs.
You
We don't work with packs. Alina, would you mind reloading the fucking gun? Oh, Isa? Isa! You shibbity fuck! The charges are disconcerting. Can you stop doing that? Hey, whoa! That's bullshit. Oh, whoa. Wait. The fuck?
what?
Oh, that's horseshit. This is horseshit! You fucking what, mate? You fucking turn off the lights?
Wonderful. That's wonderful.
The game does
That
not
is-
like this kind of cheesing.
that is a third face of Simon kind of like
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, a little bit. Actually, a little bit, yeah. It's like, oh, you're trying to cheese this? Well, you know what? I don't like that. You haven't
No.
fired a round yet? Ooh, I don't like that. Isa, would you mind? It's not that fucking hard. It's a break action. It's the easiest fucking gun
Yeah, don't
around to
worry.
load.
We we don't have all day or anything.
No, no. I mean, we are stabilizing, I think. There's a little bit of health regeneration when you're low enough, I think.
Yeah.
So long as we... Isa, would you mind? Isa? So, in this fight, supposedly when you fire at the guy, you turn down the timer for her reloading, essentially. He has like 900 HP. I don't know what that translates into, though. Breaking emotion in horror games. Running around in circles. We're gonna scoot and hoot and newt, and we're not gonna fight this boss. Run around the pillar, na na. Run around the pillar, na na. Run around the pillar, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Mechanics who can't fix a car, politicians who can't think, the salesman who just won't leave me alone, the waiter who forgot my drink. Boot to the head, nya nya. Boot to the head, nya nya. Boot to the head, nya nya. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hi, cyclists! Welcome! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey!
How long is this gonna take?
A while. Isa! Isa! Fucking get him! Get him! Get him! Isa! Fucking get him! Got him!
Thank God.
Not a single round fired.
That's something.
That is something. I don't know what it is, but it is something.
Yeah.
That is so dumb. I love that. I love that. That's so good.
So dumb. So dumb.
Yeah, that's a break action too.
That
Welcome in,
is-
Cyclus! Oh, lol serves you right for mocking it, doesn't it? And look, sometimes I believe that the game's listening to me, and I say the dumbest shit right, and the game reacts like, "Oh, you can't get away with that nonsense." Serves you right for mocking it. Turns out it can. Oh, shit. She doesn't have her glasses on. Glad to see we have made it to nowhere. Yeah, we got there. We got there. God, that's a break action, girl. It's not that hard. 25 minutes for one round. That wasn't 25 minutes, but it felt like it. I could have made that cartridge and a gun in that time. Yeah. The rifle Isa was carrying. It's chambered in some sort of ridiculous anti-armor cartridge. I love Lester as this survivalist reconnaissance engineer. She's essentially the Solid Snake of the entire fucking Yushin nation. And she's like, this gun is dumb. It's so stupid.
But I love it.
Yes. it's like a robot fighting a pumped gun. It's like, who the fuck? This is so stupid. No wonder the recall knocked her out. Oh, I can't take it? Oh, shit. She won't wake up. She got a concussion, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Save. You don't have to do that again.
Well, no, we're not gonna. It was easy, though, all things considered. You know? Wasn't a hard
Yeah, but it
fight.
just took, like, I was on my way to start look up the, like, World of Warcraft decor items. But then,
Don't do that.
I was like, it's taking too long.
I want to believe that she only fell down. Yeah, she only fell down. She ran into a door. Okay, what is this one? It is this thing, I believe. There we go. Oh, open sesame.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Oh, God damn, there's girls in here.
Oh, ladies.
Fucking girls in here.
Yay.
The concussion is from you kicking her in the head for taking so long. It's like, fuck, I'm working here. What are you doing? I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy.
Load already.
I love that comment from, what is that? That is from Dearly Departed. The Departed. I fucking love that movie, by the way. It's Marky Mark just raging on someone. He's raging on a Fed, right, or something. Who missed an angle with the surveillance camera or fucked up the sound recording, and just gives him so much shit until the sound technician just turns to him. Who the fuck are you? And Marky Mark just spills out. I'm the guy who does this job. You must be the other guy. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Right, this is where we need Mina. We need Mina for this room. We need the entire Mina doll.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's remember that
to
this
wait.
is the place! Woo-hoo-wee. I don't know if we need just one more Mina, but we need more Mina. That is an open door. There's so many open doors here. So that was the boss of the arena, which is nice. Oh, shit, fuck me.
Yeah, now at least we finished that off.
I hate those girls. Do we want to... You know what? I think I can
Yeah,
actually want to...
you could use the fire.
Yeah, use fire. Fire. Boop.
Maybe step on her?
I don't have to, she's burning. Just look at her, she's just burning. I think she's burning. Yeah, she's burning. Look at her, she's just burning. She's burning with a desire. Oh no, that's bad. I do like that the one-shot gun is just a little boop. It's a little boop. We should dump some shit before we head on. That stuff. Let's reload the gun. Might as well, right? I don't think I ever used a flare gun when I first played through.
In your playthrough or our? Did you use it in our
either.
playthrough?
No, I don't think I did.
No.
I thought, ooh, it's a one-shot kill. I can't use this. It's too good. I need to save it.
That's that. Like, if I could, I would be like, don't forget to use the flare gun, as in like, don't forget to use your special. That would be me.
Oh, look at the pulsing tubes. Look at them.
Floating tubes.
The tubes. Look at the fucking tubes, man. So where do we end up? Oh, we come out here. Okay, great.
Oh,
Okay. So that's how we get back.
wonderful.
Excellent. Excellent, Seymour. So how's everyone? How's everyone on this little Sunday? How you been? Cyclists, have you been looking forward to more Signalis over the course of the week?
Of course, who hasn't?
Yeah,
Who
of
hasn't?
course, who
Yeah.
has not? Let's just pop another round in this. Another round.
Should we heal up?
No, we don't need any healing where we're going, surely. Good save though. Another round. Fuck, I haven't heard that song in a long as well. Oh, now we're in Nowhere Within. We jumped down the hole and we're now within. How do you feel about that, Finnick?
Within.
Yeah, we jumped down
That's
with consent the pulsing hole in
Yeah.
the flesh.
not really know where within. Yeah, what are we within exactly? That's a thought I don't want to think about.
I don't think this is a proper, I mean, a relevant read. It's a proper read. It's not a valid read, I think, for the game. But in Shakespearean times, the whole nowhere or hole or nothing was euphemism for a vagina. You know,
Void.
you know the whole thing when Hamlet lays his head on Ophelia's lap. Can I? No, I don't think. I can't look it up. It takes too much time. But that segment where he speaks about what's on your mind. Oh, nothing's on my mind. That's him using euphemism to say that I'm thinking about your pussy. That's just balls to walls, dirty jokes.
That makes sense. That they would be very much Shakespeare.
Yeah.
I need to play you I need to play you some songs from the musical Something Rotten.
No, it's Hamlet,
which we-
but dirty.
Yeah. No, well,
And
the
dirty.
funny thing is that in that show in the beginning, there is a guy who wants to write a show, a play called Omelette. And then in the end, it says like, well, Shakespeare's wrote his own version of Omelette. What's it called? Hamlet.
Oh, that's funnier than it should be. That's a lot funnier than it should
It's
be.
like, it's one of the last lines they drop. That is like, oh, what's it called? Hamlet.
It's so fucking
It's
dumb.
like-
I love it.
It's so dumb, but it's love. And there's a whole song there also, like how they get to like a future version of like, oh, what the hell, like what musicals are. This is gonna like a future version of like, oh, this is what musicals gonna be in like what 500 years? Great. What is it? Let's just describe it. So
There's gonna be ads in here. Fucking know it.
what kind of ads?
I don't know. Plate of flesh? Yes, thanks. Got it. There's not ads? I was pretty fucking sure there was gonna be ads in here. Is there another room with these fucking threads that's gonna have ads? I'd like to remember there were ads.
I mean,
here.
we already had our ad. I mean, it should be like we have another ad in like
no, it's
what,
like
the-
12 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be out of here at that point.
Huh. I remember there being stuff in there.
Maybe later.
Yeah, maybe later. I don't want to go back there. Let's see, Cyclist. You live, breathe, and eat Signalis every day, like cereal. Describing that as nothing seems a bit disrespectful to me personally. It was a euphemism, right? It was a euphemism of the time. The hole to be filled, right? That's the argument, right? That men had too much. We needed to stick our excess somewhere, and women had too little and wanted to fill that hole. It's all about filling holes. So it's a contemporary Victorian euphemism. And I find it funny that, oh God, that Shakespeare is so unapologetically smutty. when there was a cultural column piece, opinion piece, a few years ago. I think it was one of the national big newspapers that ran down on reality TV about it. Sure, it was in polemic with some other culture pundit that lifted reality TV as some sort of an expression of modern day plebeian theater. And the pundit that I'm referring to ragged on that opinion, saying that, well, sure, reality TV may be entertaining, but it sure as shit isn't Shakespearean. My antenna went whoop! I was like, the fuck are you saying? Dude, if Shakespeare was alive today, he would be writing reality TV show scripts. You better fucking believe it. He'd be on top of that nonsense. He is nothing but dirty jokes, balls to walls dirty jokes. So when you're saying Shakespearean is some sort of a high fucking standard to highbrow culture, you sure as shit haven't been reading any Shakespeare. You dumb fuck.
Also put Shakespeare in the time when it was written. It was for the people, which was all about the humor which they would understand, and the dirty things that they would understand as well and would laugh at.
Yeah.
It wasn't considered high culture at the time.
No. It was the dirtiest fucking theater that you can go to. That was Shakespeare. Now, of course, Shakespeare did a lot of cool things from a literary perspective, absolutely. And he's good with the character structure, on occasion at least. But to say that he is highbrow, you're fucking off your knockers, bruv.
Also, like, when we talk about high culture, folk culture, popular culture, it's all like a fucking Venn diagram and a blur between those things.
Oh, yes,
like,
definitely.
People just want to say that they are into high culture. And again, times and society decides what high culture is. Oh.
This wasn't open before.
No?
You know what this is an evocation of? Have we seen this sort of sarcophagus room before?
Saw it in the beginning.
We saw it in the beginning in the Penrose. We also saw it where folks asleep.
Yep.
So this is the indent of folk Ariana in this fucked up world. We're gonna come back here. This is not what I was looking for. Our inventory's stacked. We need to get rid of some shit. I think this is the door that's locked. Excellent. You know what? I need kills, probably. Oh, I didn't even need to step.
Oh.
That is save
So.
room. Where is the... I forget where the rooms are.
That's. Do you mean the ring room?
Yeah. The ring room is in here, right?
The ring room, I think is up north. I think
it's up here. That's where
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
but we also wanna put the plate in.
Yeah. And
Like
the
Mozart
ring room.
This is the ring room, I'm pretty sure. Like Mozart making songs about farts. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Sometimes I think that some of the high culture people around who, extol the virtues of quote-unquote high art has never actually interacted with high art. When they say things like the wizardry of Mozart, absolutely. But to say that Mozart exclusively wrote high art, he was essentially considered the Britney Spears of his time. Oh, the Justin Bieber. Actually, the Justin Bieber of his time. I think that's more appropriate. It was a plague upon society, upon, high artist society back in the day. And, now with a little bit of a time skip and loss of context, lots of cultural context, people lift him to the fucking ceiling. Same goes with Shakespeare. Now, I like Shakespeare. I like myself some Shakespeare, absolutely. But you also need, and I would argue that a lot of it can be considered a little bit high-minded, and it's certainly difficult to read. Some of it is difficult to read today. And there's absolutely depth to it, but there's also a mistake to believe that just because something is lowbrow and smutty and dirty, that it can't have depth. Those are not the same things. Just the same as something highbrow must have depth. That's not true either. I think there is a point to separating those things, but I think a lot of people who have made a career out of propelling this notion that they are serious art critiques or critics either intentionally try to obfuscate that or have lost sort of sight of that a little bit. How do you feel about that, Finnick?
Yeah, no, I agree, and I don't think that the what we call high culture, folk culture, popular culture, it all depends on how you try to conceive your own notion of what you should enjoy and what you would classify as being on top of one another, hierarchical, which I don't think is a. I think uh, it's a notion of like wanting to say that your opinion, your taste is better than other people. For example, I mean, because we think about we think about sort of okay, like for example, animation, movies, series, like that's a popular culture. Okay, let's take the first season of Arcane. I would consider that in that case high culture.
Yes, it's well
It's
crafted.
deep.
It's well crafted.
It's well
It's
crafted.
got depth. It means things, and still it's fun and cool.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. No one would say like no one of the people like probably would call themselves like critiques of the high arts or high culture would say that's high culture. That's popular culture.
you
But
know
again,
what-
where's the line?
Yeah, you know what I had? This is sort of tangential, but it speaks to the same sort of notion. I had a person, an Italian, mind you, when we were talking about the Punic Wars, and I said that now I'm Salamanca. Fuck. Barca, Hannibal. That Hannibal was from Barcelona. They took umbrage with that. Obviously, it was Carthaginian, but then again, Barcelona or that part of Spain was Carthaginian at the time, and Hannibal left Carthage when he was like 5 or 6 or something. So he spent his entire youth and his formative years in Spain, reconquering Spain before he continued his father's legacy and went up across the Alps. And I reference where I got and gleaned this information, and I bring up, among other things, OSP, Overly Sarcastic Productions. And you know what they said, this Italian?
What?
I don't learn my history from fucking cartoons. I'm Italian. I live and breathe history. As an argument to the contrary that Hannibal didn't grow up in Spain.
Yeah, right. See, vomit.
Just hashtag vomit.
Yeah.
I never spoke to them
That's-
again.
That's a huge red flag for
Yeah.
me. That's a red flag for me. That's such an ignorant. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be angry right now. That's such an ignorant way of viewing
Media.
the world.
Oh, the world, yeah.
Yeah, media, for example, like that. Yeah, and like that everything outside of media, that everything like mass media, live stream media, or like there's things that are created sort of online, and that you're not sort of living and breathing, as they're saying, that is not as real and as important, or like as sort of nourishing or like knowledgeable or whatever. That's complete and utter bullshit.
Yeah, and just because you never painted your house in 2,000 years does not necessarily mean that you're a student of history. Sorry, Italians. And on that note, the break is coming up. 36 seconds. So, cyclists, I will be right back on to talking about the room. We need to do the break, though. So we will be right back in a little over 3 minutes. I'm going to make myself some more tea, and we're going to run, ads or music, depending. So we will see you all back here in a little over 3 minutes. Take care of yourselves, cycle your fluids. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeter I did blow scorpus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Boop. There we are. Yay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's roll it back here a little bit. Cyclist, you're gushing about the room, the Empress's room. Hi, Shay. Oh, good timing, Shay. Hi, Shay. Can I get a big shout out to Trash Panda Shay, who's getting back into streaming? The long expectant return of our resident Trash Panda. How are you, Shay? Hope you're doing well. Okay, everyone, get out of your fucking seats. Let's stretch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, big stretches. Oh, this is a good one. Ooh, especially if your shoulders ache. So, go and check out Trash Panda Shay, who last I saw online played a really frustrating cat game. It's just steeped in Finnick. You would like it, by the way. I think you'd get a kick out of it. When next Shay is playing the cat game, do go check her out. You would love that shit. You're depraved,
what
right?
Cat game?
I forget. Shay, what's the name of the game? You're good, by the way? I'm so glad to hear, Shay. What is the name of the game? I forget. I just, my brain
Stray?
just starts bleeding. No, it's not Stray. No. No, Stray's an interesting game. Cat Quest 2.
Cat Quest 2.
Yes, it is a beast.
Is it like Goat Simulator kind of game, or?
No. No. I wish. Cyclist, I haven't forgotten about you. We're gonna get to the room as soon as we have done our health check. Our mandatory health check. Everyone get out of your fucking seats and start stretching. It's good for you. This streaming and having Shay here demand stretchies out of me is the exclusive reason why I can do this stretch. This grippy, handy, behind my backy thing. Again. JP, there are 3 games. 3 games in Cat Quest? There are 3 Cat Quests? Oh, heaven above.
Wait, maybe have I heard of this Cat Quest game? I don't know. Z, like, yeah. Hey, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, that's my my thought process exactly.
Lazy Bones, the lot I use. A lot I use. Oh god, this is good. Oof. Ooh. Alright. Time for some glutes. Careful with the Achilles though, and getting feet tonight, chat. There's the footy. Oh.
Yay, the footy.
The footies. Ooh. Ooh, the glute. Oh my fuck.
Yes, see, that's totally correct. It won't decorate itself. I am going to decorate it soon, but I'm also sort of trying to saving up for the so I can do my ultimate study library university kind of thing. So.
Oh yeah, you're gonna make a babies I wish Dolaron was still around kind of home. The Dolaron we have at home.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah, but more sort of leaning towards instead of magical city, it's more actually like university kind of ways. But yeah. Oh well, that's what you get. That is what you get. That is on you. That is not on me. That is on you.
Who's the pretty nerd? Who's the girly nerd? Who's the boot? Nerdy nerd? Who's a nerdy nerd? Who's a nerdy nerd? Who's a dirty nerd? And then you do the hoopity footity and the hootiny footiny, and you stretch the butt and you libo wee. Who's the pretty nerd? Nerd. What's the nerd? What's the woody? Foodly doodly whoop. And it's the purdy nerd. Siska purdy put. And then a hoogie boogie book. Okay, are we done? Right. Should we get back to our regular scheduled broadcast now?
Yes. Let's.
Yes, please. All right. Well, first off, let's take a look here, Cyclist, because you posted things while we were on a thing. See, Cyclist, your favorite room. Let's see. Or was it something else? Fun fact, by translating the text that was where the door now is, we learned that the boss Isa killed is named the Beast. Yeah, we actually did that, Cyclist. We actually took a look at it. Once the beast is killed, the door opens, kind of thing. And I don't know what that beast is supposed to represent. I don't know if that comes back around. I don't think it does. Your favorite room? I legit base most of my interpretations about the Empress from this one room. Interpretations of the Empress. First off, Regent's Ring. This too shall pass. I think that's a tremendously fun tagline to a ring that's supposed to be a coronation. Oh fuck, I forgot my sugar. Be right back. Forgot sugar.
Some of us drink tea the right way, without sugar. Chat, just so you know.
Yeah, take your opportunities while the cat's away and all that. This association to either the weight of the crown is a burden that too shall pass, or alternatively, this regent, this ruler, will also pass. It's usually the association is usually long live the king, long live the queen, hoping that it's gonna last for as long as possible. Why this association is more like It's gonna be over eventually. Just buckle down. you know. I think that's funny.
I will not. See, I will not. Yeah, I like to think of it as like, well, yeah, every regent will die.
This too shall pass.
No sort of like we all call like a certain point of history for like certain parts of the world like Victorian or Edwardian, but it's because of their ruler at the time. But it's like, yeah, that time, the Victorian era did pass. Eventually, we got the Edwardian era. It's like that regent did pass, even though like again, long lived it, like may his sort of reign forever. Well, they don't.
They don't. I think I prefer the notion that it's a burden for the Empress, considering it's the Empress's room and not the Empire's room.
Right.
So the perspective would probably be from the one crowned. So, Cyclus, if you're still there, let's actually take a look at the room then. What we have here is the... Hi, Mac! I read your backstory and I obviously love it. Big shouty. Can I get a shouty out of Mac? Big shouty
yeah.
Someone. I mean, we got 2 mods. We got all of the mods in the room. So we have the room of the Empress. Now, the layout of the room here certainly does look sort of church-like, right? We got pews on both sides, and as Finning has taught me, we got girls on one side and lads on another. I forget which is which, because I don't know how to button.
No, the north side. If the altar is pointing towards the east, then the north side is for the women.
Yeah, because I usually button my shirts this way, I think. So this would be where the men sit, and this would be where the ladies sit. If you're being segregative about it, which, it's a church. And then they are all worshipping not a cross, not a dude, but supposedly an empress. An empress with a halo and stars around her, which again feeds into this idea of the cosmic, not radiation, but the cosmic song. Some sort of influence, right? I mean, who the Empress is supposed to be... I mean, Folk, Ariana, whoever. The Dreamer, at least. The depiction of her is morbid, to say the least. This black, gushing void coming out of her face, wreathed in shroud white, hiding her face, hiding her identity, which kind of works considering that the Dreamer suddenly seems to be not confused maybe, but searching for an identity, unsure about her real identity, right? Sort of fumbling around, either am I Folk, am I Ariana, or maybe even am I Elena, depending on how we fit those together. The poem itself, let's actually take a look at the poem then. Again, written in the Mandarin style, interestingly enough. Could be an indication of who wrote it, maybe, but we wouldn't really know who that would be. On the first day, she was crowned. So the first thing that happened in this story is that she was burdened with responsibility. On the longest day, nothing was done. So for the longest period of time in her existence, or in her life as Empress, nothing happened. She didn't accomplish anything. And that was the longest period that she was crowned, or she was Empress. On the next day, she was wed. So at the end half of her rulership, she was joined to something. I think one should take in this interpretation a wider interpretation of wed. Not necessarily to one guy, but to a purpose, or to a machine, or to a new thing, whatever that might be. In this circumstance, it could be she was crowned, and we will later learn that Ariana had great potential for bioresonance and may even have been sort of a early poster child for the discovery of that technology. That could have been the Empress crowning, and then nothing really came out of that, and then she was wed, passed on to something else. You could almost argue that she was put on the Penrose program. And then, on the last day, she took her life. She ended herself. Whether or not that would be an association to the Penrose program, I don't know. Or if this entire thing, looking for the days of yore, if this is just slow suicide, I don't know. But all of that assumes that the Empress is Ariana. I think it's a solid read that the Empress is whoever the dreamer is, and whoever you want the dreamer to be.
Mm-hmm.
You could also sort of argue that the crowning, or maybe the wedding, the crowning would be her turning into Folk, maybe, or Folka. I think you could do a read of it for potentially each character. Maybe there's a read of that for Folk as well. Maybe there's a read for that for Alina as well. And we still miss a ring, so let's get that before we dig deeper into.
And which would then sometimes be like, which would indicate it would be the ring of death, or
yeah, the suicide ring, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Do you have any other take on the whole Empress thing in the room?
No, I mean, the church thing, obviously, like the hiding. I find it a bit curious because there is in churches there is a difference between, because a theological way you can sort of read out of what they emphasize. For example, there are churches that emphasizes Christ hanging on the cross, which emphasizes his suffering, that he suffered for us, while other churches only have the cross, showing that he is not on the cross anymore. He has been resurrected, which means that he is, the living God and everything. So we're going through him and find the right way and everything. So I find it interesting that what is focused in this way is her arms.
Which would be an indication of what she does, or what she should have done. But
exactly.
what she's actually doing with those arms in that depiction, I mean, she's going to move her, what is it, her right arm eventually. It's hiding and accepting what other people give her, like rings, like responsibilities or behaviors or whatever you want to refer to it, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking as well that like it's her actions, not her who she is, that counts.
Yeah, I can see that as well. We weren't done downstairs, right? I don't think we were.
We need to find the rest of that the doll.
Yes, we do.
But maybe it's not here.
I think we weren't done with down.
Okay.
Not quite. We have the rusted key. We opened a thing there. Let's see here.
Thank you, Tuan, for the hydrate.
Yeah, thank you for the hydrate, buddy. So Cyclus, do you have anything else that you want to feed into our read of the Empress Room for the time being? Okay, so this is just back. Okay, well, in that case, I think we're done with down. That thing is moving. It's jittering. I don't like that.
It's glitching.
It's glitching, no glitchy. Right. Because the way to... This is the way to... Yes, it is the way to where we need Mina. Totally didn't fall asleep in my chair. Oh, buddy! I'm so sorry, bud. Oof. Did you know there's the ring behind the Empress by any chance? The halo? Yes.
Yeah.
And the stars behind that halo. The halo obviously carrying associations to divinity, being sort of the chosen one by higher purpose, radiance. I think in this circumstance we've had the halo also represented by Folk, which would indicate both Folk being sort of portrayed as this messianic figure in the Usian nation, but also an association to the cosmic resonance thing, that she's radiating an influence, right? Okay, I think this rusted room then. I think that's the only thing we have open to us that's new. We are blasting through nowhere, by the way, I feel like. I think. Where is it?
Yeah.
Right, so. We hadn't done this thing. We should have done this thing.
Oh, yeah.
So the ghost form of someone on a slab. Small bottle. Small bottle filled with a clear liquid. The contents smell sharply of ammonia. We should use this on a painting? Should we use that on that painting that we found? Where was that?
On the damage one?
Yeah. Ooh, the dreamer. Is this you?
I can
it's
read
you.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is reading it? Do we know, or
Folk, I think, did the last of these journals that is all fucky.
Folk? Okay.
Yeah.
A prison from which the only escapes is death. Deep below, the dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity. And each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too, until only flesh remains.
So here we have again a reference to the dreamer spawning this recurrence. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity. Just keeps birthing a new world and a new world and a new world, and it's sort of the same, but it's a little bit different. It's that recurrence theme. Each time the dreamer turns over in the sleep, the world restarts, or there's a new reset kind of thing. And it will keep doing that until only flesh remains. The flesh seeming then to be some sort of a corruption or amalgamation. It's sort of the garbage dump, I suppose, of all the previous worlds. Like just sort of shunting away, okay, all the biomatter that I sort of generated, let's just put that in the bottom and build a new one. Okay, that fucked up too. Let's just keep plugging it back down here and then make a new one. Oh shit, that kind of fell apart. Let's just keep compounding and compounding and compounding the failures. And eventually there will only be the garbage left.
It is also kind of interesting the cyclical nature of like the gods, like when they turn over in their sleep, like the dreamer, and which is also like if you want to draw parallels to like Cthulhu. Or
very Lovecraftian. Very
Lovecraftian. But it turns over and then it sort of keeps like the cyclical thing, which is not doesn't necessarily have to like originate within what's it called, like eldritch horror, but it's also very cosmic in a way, like Hinduism, for example, where we have the legend of Shiva essentially dancing like the dance of death, basically destroying the world, and then eventually dancing the world into being again, like in a cyclical sort of relationship.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly seems to be sort of, projecting what the nature of the cosmology is. Yeah. I mean, this is not giving us new information. We're essentially just doing a close read of what this material gives us as far as exposition goes. It's nothing that we haven't touched on already, considering we're sort of in the know of how this works. I think this would be a formative and important document if you hadn't played the game before. But it's also hard to... It's hard to parse. Because now we're talking dreamers, and the fact of the matter, but the indication that there is one character that is 3 characters-ish, kinda, sort of blends how we can understand anything, and throwing in new references to red eyes and the dreamer, because essentially we have 4 references to the same character. We have Ariana, we have Alina, we have Folk, and then the dreamer. And the dreamer is like the Venn diagram of the 3, kinda. Not necessarily for Alina, interestingly enough, because she is around. Well, she was around and had agency, but I guess Folk did too. It's only Ariana that we never hear from, really. Which makes me think, at least, that Ariana is sort of the source of it.
So, are we talking about 3 separate beings that are technically one being, and in the middle of them we have
Fuck off.
one who is...
Fuck off. Fuck the right off. Oh
who's
my
named
god.
the dreamer in the middle, the 3 aspects of them, but technically the same person, but separate beings.
We're not getting into this. This is split world politics like 5 fucking times. Can we not? God damn it!
I'm just no.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I stumbled right into that one.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I saw it though. The moment you locked and loaded that bullet into the chamber, I saw it and recognized it. I realized that silver bullet had my name on it, and I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yep.
Serious.
You take that bullet. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to. Serious like this. Specifically, the fact that it's the unbroken and unsingular, the halo around the Empress, while Folks is 3 each, missing a piece. So, which would indicate then that the Empress would have been the origin, and Folks is a 3-stage iteration of it, and she's incomplete too. Would that
Or
be the
a
indication?
third part of it, like one, a third piece of it, sort of. Yeah, not
Yeah, well, there's a lot.
not
to this game.
irrelevant. That's interesting.
Don't get up. This is supposed to lock door, the rusted key. Right. Big boom. Oh, yay! I wonder if that's gonna be enough. Oh, we also have rockets. Oh shit, we're gonna have to go unload. Fortunately for us, the unload station is just right across the dead body. Right on the other side. I think we're gonna get through this place tonight.
Oh yeah.
Let's bring her up. Is it 3 parts or 4 parts to the Matryoshka doll?
We can try and see.
I think that's gonna be enough. That's the juicy.
Can we turn it? Can you turn it so that yeah. I mean, it looks pretty,
Yeah, I think it's pretty complete. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Let's put that away for the Where do we use the bottle? Bring that?
Can we inspect it?
We can. Probably some sort of smelling salts, and inhalant sometimes use. Oh!
Right, we're gonna wake Isha.
Okay, well in that case, let's go do that before we do anything else, and in that case, let's bring Mina. Because I have an nagging suspicion it is possible to miss the gun. Makes me think. Which
Oh
would be
yeah,
bad.
if we don't do that, if we don't bring it to her, then yeah, right.
Miss out on Big Stick.
Yeah, and we don't want to miss out on Big Stick.
No. Certainly wouldn't. Alright. I think we're doing... No, fuck. Girl's back on the escalator. Yeah, fuck her. Let's see, Cyclist. It's my theory that the Red Eye wants to recreate a more controllable Empress level by resonance, and Alina, Ariana, and now Folk are all failed attempts. Oh! So you're saying that the Red Eye is an agency? Curious. I would have thought that the Red Eye was a representation of the Eye of Jupiter and a sort of an anchor for what Alina is trying to achieve, or Ariana is trying to achieve, as a sort of a not a channel, but a fixation, sort of like a fetish object in this world's cosmology. She's focusing on the Red Eye of Jupiter to bring herself back to root front, to sort of redo and rehash, and. The eye, the Red Eye, as an agent, is really only her will to go back. It's sort of a disassociated desire to retry. The Eye of Jupiter formed from the Red Eye due to bioresonance in my interp. Okay, so we're approaching that from two sort of opposite angles. That the Red Eye of Jupiter is a creation of the Red Eye. And that's your argument, and my argument is that the Red Eye is a creation of the Eye of Jupiter. Kinda. I would argue that the Eye of Jupiter was there before any of this nonsense happened. And I am unconvinced that there is material in here to suggest that there actually is an outer influence. There has been songs of the cosmos, but that could just be, sort of background radiation as far as bioresonance goes. But let's keep it in mind to see where the read takes us. We're kind of at a chicken or egg scenario. Yeah, exactly. I haven't thought of that. I like the idea that Ariana, Alina, and Folk are just sort of, they have a strata to them, kinda, as opposed to being separate beings. I think the read becomes more difficult if they're separate beings, especially with the continuous reference to from both Alina and Folk so far as remembering themselves being other people. We recently had Alina here. Not Alina, Alina. Alina mentioned that her hair is starting to turn white and she's remembering herself as Ariana, seeming to suggest again that Ariana is the root. And also we just mentioned that we have reflections from both Folk and Alina that they remember a different life, but we never get a reflection from Ariana herself. So if those three people have a connection, it certainly seems like we're encountering Alina and Folk, which would seem to suggest that Ariana is a layer beneath those two people. Use a small bottle. Just fucking smash it in her head. Use small bottle. Hello, Isa. Yeah, you have brain damage. That's what being knocked out means. You have brain damage.
Yep.
It's you, I think.
Oh, it's you. Elster, right?
I go by Lester, actually.
Thank you for your help. Did you find who you were looking for yet?
No. Isa is an interesting character. One could argue that there is some sort of foundation here that Isa is sort of a parallel to Elster, right? That she is potentially Elster's original Gestalt, sort of regenerated as another attempt to try to get through this.
Ah, that rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it.
It's nice that we are well behaved or well programmed enough to not just take it.
Yeah. I'm so exhausted.
Boop, 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 boop.
I feel sick.
And I can't hide it. Do, 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 do. Big boom. Seats break action. Pick up rifle. Large bore double-barreled hunting rifle. Fires armor-piercing 16mm Nido Express ammunition. Is essentially the gun you kill elephants with. The recoil feels strong enough to break your shoulder. Oh, man. Good.
All right, let's place the Bacadol.
Yeah, and let's put that somewhere else, because we're never going to use that, because it's too powerful. Right to this fucking room.
And this is why we cannot have nice things.
Yeah,
Just put away the strongest thing.
Let's see your cyclist. I do think Ariana is the root as well. Folk is really just a last-ditch attempt to break Ariana because she's needed. There seems to be some need to combine Elster and Ariana in some way from what I've been able to tell. Okay, we mentioned this before during the stream, that my read of it is more that Ariana, in her failing state on the Penrose, is sort of trying to dream. She's unhappy with how her life went, and she's trying to dream restructuring of it, dream her best life. And she's sort of stuck in that obsessive loop. And Elster is essentially here to break her free from that loop. And just accept the life that she got, which is not great philosophy necessarily, but then again, this sort of destructive reimagining of what her life could have been, this obsession about what her life could have been, certainly isn't healthy either. And you could definitely read it as attempts, because it is a recursive thing. I think Ariana, in her dreaming, is sort of latching on to people that she knew and that were important to her, and people she became with the replica thing. And thus Folk gets involved, because Folk, from what I believe, is a replica based on Ariana. and thus Folk gets kind of sucked into it. But Folk isn't really used tremendously, it seems to me, by Ariana. The usage is more Elster, and potentially Isa. I forget the relationship between Isa and Ariana. We're gonna get to that in the next chapter, in the third bit. And Folk's reaction to what's going on is sort of a collateral damage, considering she is so close to Ariana. So she becomes sort of the antenna for Ariana, as it were. Folk is being used by the eye. Yeah, but my argument is that the eye sort of is the agency that Ariana is giving us, or pushing. It's the wish to return and do this recursive thing. It's essentially a manifestation of her obsession. That's what I believe. But we'll continue to read the material. And that's not to say that there's only one good read. I think there's a very good case for this game having many different reads. Mina. Used to combine wood and doll. She's such a good girl. Mina's best girl.
Nice.
Is there anything to read on these? Just that it's... Oh yeah, right. They're mixing together marble and granite, which means that they sure as shit never been in a mine shaft. But again, this is the reconnaissance unit. She wouldn't, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just like it's not in her information data bank.
We can run up and plug it in, and then we'll save, and then we'll head onwards. I forget where it was that we could go onwards, but onwards.
Was it down
we weren't
further into a hole, or?
No, I think we've been as down as we need to be. We're gonna go into the rusted key room again, I think. Let's see your cyclist. Well, what about this? Who is writing the backwards note you find around nowhere, especially the ones about Empress, which Ariana would have no knowledge of? I think Ariana would have knowledge. I think the Empress is a personification, is sort of a self-portrait. There are a bunch of self-portraits, I think. I think even Isa might be a self-portrait. Or Alina is a self-portrait. There are a bunch of self-portraits that Ariana is sort of imagining. What if my own life would have been different? Imagining herself, or a version of herself, as a different person. To try to find that perfect life for herself. And the Empress is sort of the picture she has for herself. Remember that there are annals, there are chronicles of the old empire in Ariana's mother's radio station, which are supposed to be outlawed, by the way, that she read when she was a child. So the idea of a empire, and thus potentially an empress, could hypothetically come from Ariana when she was a young child, sort of, dreaming how life could have been different from the beginning, kind of thing. And thus she imagines herself, sort of like, imagining yourself as a Disney princess. She imagines herself as the empress. And unfortunately, from what is required from her, that picture of what is required from an empress turns darker and darker and darker. But again, we're talking about interpretations here. It's oh fuck. Where is the room with the it's up here somewhere, right? The room with a plate. It's not in here. No, that's that room. Where the fuck is that room? Oh god. Because it is on this floor, right? Is it in there? No, there's not even a room there. Shit! Is it down here?
Why do you have to wake up?
No. Where is it? That's not it. That's Incense room, and that's just the entry room. God, where is it? Fuck! You know what room I'm looking for, right? That's down. That's not down. It's where I want to put the plate, right? I guess it gotta be down there. So there's no functional floor plan either. I'm assuming. Down.
Is it down? Yeah, it's in the veiny room.
Yeah, but where's the veiny room? Here? could be here.
Was it down there in that hole?
No. Where the hell is it? There we go. So there is no floor plan. Great. Fantastic. Which one is it that we have? The downward triangle. There we go. Just 2 more. All right. We'll be going back to the room, the rusted key lock room, because we didn't finish that. I think it's in here. Yas.
Yas.
It's broken. Rocket. We still don't have a grenade launcher. The. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the. Okay, it's K. Boop, 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 boop. Excellent. Man, going. Oh no!
Oh.
I hate this place.
Ara.
No, yeah, it's sure shit is an Ara room, isn't it? And one of these rooms too. Girls, at least we got big. Oh, fuck, yeah. Hi, Ara.
Oh, there we go.
Fall down. No, she didn't fall down. Oh, she did. Great. Steppy.
Zeppy, you dead now.
Where's the rest of them? There's the rest of them.
There's one.
Fuck off, girl. Steppy. Oh, yeah, buddy, fuck. How's that? Ooh, I wonder if there's gonna be more of them.
Boop.
Steppy. Alright.
Okay.
I like this gun. Oh, come on.
That is a good gun.
I don't want to waste all the ammo, though. Oh, come on, ladies! Oh, no.
3 of them.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, we're just gonna power through. Oh, we're bleeding. Fuck, our anticoagulant. Our oxidization fluid. Well, that went fine.
Under the circumstances, yeah.
Sacrifice. We're missing a ring. We're
We
missing
are.
the death ring.
Where?
Would you mind
Yes.
looking up where that is? Because I think we've done all the rooms. Obviously we missed something, but I don't know what. Bloop.
Oh.
That's not a good sound. Yeah?
Go back to the ring room.
The ring room? The Empress room? Oh, there's not supposed to be a ring on the nothing ring finger.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Reddit.
Do we need another kill? I don't think we need another kill. We've been doing plenty of shooting. We should have kept a counter on it. We are definitely not in the right place for the Empress room. Serious Cyclist, I don't know, it just seems you have to ignore and hand wave a lot of details as you are dreaming stuff up, at least for me. Maybe, but I don't think it's hand wave. I would argue that it's important for thematic purpose, and also as a personality description of Ariana. I think it's essentially material. What you call hand wave it as streaming, I would refer to it instead as character building for Ariana. What it becomes hand waving, well, how it could be considered hand waving is that it has no intrigue value. Now, from a storytelling perspective, what most people think of as story is what literary scientists or literary critics think of as the intrigue. The intrigue is essentially what happens in what order. Boom, 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 boom. It's just a bullet point of events. That's the intrigue. There's a lot more to story than just the intrigue, but generally when people think about a story of a piece of medium, they think of it as that bullet point. Now, from a storyteller perspective, there's a lot more to storytelling than just what happens when. it becomes how do you depict character, how do you build relationships, how do you build a world, how do you construct the story, more so the story, because a lot of the best stories actually don't go through their intrigue in a linear manner either. And specifically, if this game is about the relationship between Elster and Ariana, there's not a lot of opportunity for us to see their interaction or understand the characters. We can sort of glean a little bit of Elster, and I will be interested in seeing if Elster has some sort of an association. We'll look at it when we get to Rotfront, who Elster's Gestalt origin might be. So, because we don't get a lot of information about her specifically, but the only real way that we can gain a lot of personal information about Ariana that the game is supposed to be intended to be about would be how she, if she is the dreamer, and she's the agency behind it and not the Red Eye, that she has created the Red Eye and the Red Eye hasn't created her, is how she is depicting this world, or how she's looking at this world, and how that all the puzzles, that all the environments, that all the characters and what happens to them is sort of, or can be inferred to have meaning as far as who Ariana is or what she wants. And I find that personally, considering I mean, again, as an author, I'm more interested in character depiction and the psychology of them, and how you depict that without just telling people. Because, again, show, don't tell. Telling someone that, oh, you know, character A suffers from this condition because this and this and this and thus has these reactions. That's boring. That's dull. Instead, you want to show it. And if you have a character that is essentially comatose throughout the entire game, and we're kind of working through her dreams, how then do we learn to love that character so that the end actually has meaning, so the end has weight? Because the end doesn't have any weight to it if Ariana doesn't have a personality. Well, I would like to argue that my read permits us to read into Ariana's character through the way that this game and this world and this cosmology is structured. And I personally find that more interesting. You're an author? I see. Shit, I'm gonna ask Finnick what he thinks about this. Also, I wanna, first off though, before skip ahead happens, Admiral Fang, welcome in! My favorite genre, Doom Jury, Eldritch Horror, welcome in! You caught us at a great time, because this is essentially what we do. We do literary analysis to the games that we play. And SIGNALIS and we are having a great conversation about how you're supposed to interpret this material. And I think there are plenty of ways. Speaking of plenty of ways to interpret this material, before I get back to your answer, SIGNALIS, Finnick, what do you think about what I just dumped?
I think that both arguments and then perspectives are valid, because I think that that's what this game sort of wants. It wants to be unclear in its storytelling, and I think that both of these things, like seeing this world like out of a dream, like dream logic, has its values, and you can, which adds perspective and intrigue to like the world building within itself. But I think, the other perspective, your perspective, is more focused on, as you say, like on the character. So it all depends on how you want what you find most interesting, and what perspective you're arguing for. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, again, some people are more in the world building, some people are more character driven. That's what I think.
And I understand the want to see some sort of an eldritch god behind this, because again, it feeds into the eldritch horror material of it. But I don't see, other than the depiction of the Red Eye, which means very little on its own. As we continue, I'm going to keep an eye out for it, but I still don't see a lot of concrete evidence that there's such a thing, other than mention of some sort of agency that seems otherworldly. But if my read is correct, and this is just Ariana's projection and trying to restructure her life, she would be that god in that circumstance. Let's catch up with SIGNALIS here. That's fair. Why do you think Ariana would see herself as the Empress when she hates Yushin enough to volunteer for the Penrose program? Because the Empire was before the Yushin Republic. The Yushin Republic revolted against the Empire, the old Empire. and is still fighting the remnants of that empire. So the Empress and the Empire that, hypothetically then, Ariana is sort of seeing herself in is a revolutionary response, a counter-revolutionary response against the Usian nation, from what I understand of the history here. And Seer Admiral, I think we care in Signalis since the MC's main goal is to save Ariana. I mean, that's the main character's motivation. That's not why I care. I think in good storytelling, you can't just say that to your audience that you should care about this. You need to show them why you need to care about it. You need to invest your audience in it, other than just tell them, well, this is your or this is your character's purpose. That's not enough, in my opinion. Since Elster is slowly becoming more and more interesting, her goals also become more important. Again, we mentioned that Elster doesn't have much character development. She's just moving. But I think there might be a reflection of who Elster once was as we progress. But that's going to have to wait until Rotfront, I think. Cyclus. I'd argue we learned plenty about Ariana's character without interpreting things like the Empress as being character building for Ariana. I would disagree with plenty. I think we learn a lot more in Rotfront. We haven't learned anything really here yet. We see some glimpses of her history through the radio station, where, for example, her mother had copies of the Imperial Chronicles that were illegal, mind. So there's foundation there for drawing my conclusion. Some foundation. That's not to say it's clad in iron, but there's an indication there. There's ample seeding for it. We see the Rotfront sequence. She went to school in Rotfront, and she was bullied.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Thank you for the follow, Admiral! Yeah, you're gonna get a lot more of this. But other than that, she's not present in the main narrative, other than those glimpses. And then we had the glimpse of the Isle of the Dead, on the shores of the Isle of the Dead, and that meant something. It must have meant a lot, because it's different. It's not a memory. But what then does that mean? So again, the presence of the Isle of the Dead, the painting, supposedly has a lot of meaning for Ariana, but what is that meaning? How does she see herself? And that almost also, I feel, feeds into the notion that our interpretation of the world, or our interaction with the world, is the same as our interaction with the character. I think, but again, I mean, the game is meant to be... Again, as you say, Finnick, the game is kind of meant to be obtuse, right? Or filled with ambiguity, at least. There we go. Serpent ring. Boop. And now she unhides.
Yes.
And we pick up the plate of knowledge, because then we know who she is. But, I mean, we don't know who she is. Interesting, that's a pause sign, too. The Island of the Dead wasn't even finished, if I remember correctly. Bucklin made a bunch of different versions of it. Like a ton of them. He repainted that painting over and over and over again throughout his life. Let's see your cyclist. Why I think there's an eldritch being at work is because of the setting pre-Ariana. The Empress conquered the stars using bioresonance and then was killed by the Great Revolutionary, most likely by letting her do it. I think this is a parallel to Ariana getting stuck and not being able to die and letting Elster do it. I don't know a lot about the history of the world. I think, again, we're going to get into more of that in Rotfront, I believe, because there's a library and things, so we're going to get into that in Act 3. So let me do a reread of that as we progress through the game. Seer Admiral. And then in multiple versions, that if I remember correctly, we see multiple versions of it in the game, too. Yeah, then again, Bucklin painted a bunch of them. I don't know how many, but a few. A fair few. You can read the note in this room as a kind of timeline of the Empress's rule and how the Eye felt about it. You're putting a lot of agency on the Eye. Did you reach the cockpit and the ship? It reveals a lot about this expedition. We haven't gotten back to it yet. I think that's after this part. It's before we get into Act 3. But we are going to get into it like now,
Oh yeah.
right? I think we're getting into it right now. Do we want to
Yeah.
run the ad break first? Because this is sort of a big steppy. We have
Do we need an ad break?
hey, 4 minutes. We're not going to get through. I think we should. I think we should, because
Okay.
we don't want that to interrupt this segment, because essentially the big finish to Act 2 and gonna send us into Act 3. And the big finish of Act 2 is big. It's a lot, and I want ample time to deal with it, and I don't want the ads to sort of break that. I'm sorry, it's Twitch. Twitch is gonna Twitch. So let's just take that ad break a little quick. I'm gonna take a tinkle, and we'll be right back. If you get messages, you get messages in tough. I hate it too. If you don't, you get some sweet tunes by That So McDaddy. So we'll be back in a little over 3 minutes, I think, and we're going to continue on with the big finale of Act 2, and then finally get into Route Front, which I think is going to dig into more of the material that we are currently discussing. And to be fair, I mean, it's been over a year since I played this last. I don't remember all the details, but we'll get into it. We'll get into it as we progress. So, let's take a little break, cycle our fluids, and we'll be back in a little over 3 minutes, yeah? See you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopad.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind.
Sly like a fox, check out the last box.
And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Hi chat, welcome in, welcome back. Whew. That's a good song. I hope you got the song. It's a good one. It's made by our good buddy, That's So McDaddy. He was here in chat earlier. You should go check him out. He's got big oops for planning a D&D campaign. with me and Double OC and a bunch of other people as well. I think he's running
fun.
I think he's running 2 parallel campaigns because he's got both Americans and Europeans who want to play, and fixing time slots that everyone can play on for any extended period of time is harsh. It's tough. I get that. Oh, let's see here. Let's carry up with catch up chat before we actually finish this thing. SIGNALIS. Either the eye or the king in yellow. Maybe something bigger or both are just avatars. But something is the source of bioresonance, and I doubt it's human. Depends on what bioresonance is. You could just argue that it's an innate human ability. I don't remember reading anything that would suggest that it's not. I would argue that the king in yellow specifically is a literary reference only, that it is not a reference to a character. It is a book that Ariana read, a forbidden book that Ariana read while she was young. And it is used as a symbol for traveling. It's a gateway. It is the start of this 3-act of the King in Yellow kind of thing. So it's more of an allegory, I would argue, rather than a representation of an agency. The red eye, though, I thought it was a manifestation. I've read it as a manifestation by Ariana because she grew up on Root Front, so she had the storm.
Where's me drink?
Speaking of Mac, hydrate and get you some of the dregs of Judith here. And I don't know. I don't know how much material is actually on the page to suggest that the red eye is an entity other than what Folk is describing. Folk is almost the exclusive reference to the red eye, and that could just be how she is sort of reinterpreting how Ariana's dreaming. Could be, but again, could. We don't have solid information as far as I know. And if the red eye would have been the big bad, I would have preferred the red eye to be the final boss. Okay, or at least some sort of confrontation. But we don't get that. Do this right, though. Oh, let's see here. Admiral, I think it's left vague on purpose. As absolutely, dude. Especially with games with Eldritch Horror themes. Yes, I find, considering we have fairly little material to work with for some sort of an Eldritch entity out here, I think it's more, to me at least, as we recently said, it's more interesting to look at it as a character portrait. That the Eldritch God in this scenario is just Ariana. Well, just Ariana, but Ariana has become the Eldritch God herself. But that's my preference. I don't know if there's more material. I think there's plenty of material to support that read, but that's not the same that that's the only possible conclusion you can draw from the material. Generally, when we're talking about literary science or literary critique, we try to focus on what's on the page. And depending on how deep down you go into analysis of what's on the page, you can both get deeper into the material, but also further away from the material, as may happen with specifically deconstruction. But also, I've seen plenty of structuralist analysis that just fucking go. And especially if you start including the argument of the death of the author, does it matter what the creators of this game intended? Or is the only thing that matters how we interact with it? Because in that case, more bets are off if there's no canon to our interpretations. But again, that's literary science to you. Literary scientists and literary academics are very good at creating more job opportunities for themselves. Let's see your cyclists. Yeah, definitely agree that it is vague on purpose. I just think it would be a really weird decision to have such an emphasis on Lovecraft only for it to not play any part at all beyond character building. Maybe. Then again, there's not actually a lot of reference to Lovecraft. The reference is to Chambers, and they are different beasts. They are contemporary. There's some overlap, but the inclusion of the King in Yellow into Lovecraftian mythos is a later construct. From what I know, Chambers and Lovecraft didn't talk much with each other. It's not like I mentioned Robert E. Howard and H.P. Lovecraft, who talked a lot to each other, and actually Robert E. Howard included Lovecraftian material into his Conan stories. But there are thematic Lovecraftian elements to it. What we mentioned with the Dreamer, for example, the Dreamer turns over. But the Dreamer, as far as I'm concerned at least, is in reference to Ariane. Cosmic horror. Yeah. And there is mention to the Cosmic Song, which we during this stream draw parallels to with Lovecraft's Azathoth, the dreaming mad god at the center of the universe that's just doing his mad piping kind of thing. But that is less of an agency. Again, Azathoth has very little direct agency in any of Lovecraft's material. He's just kind of there as a natural force kind of thing. And it's not his attendants, but his sub attendants that actually has this outer influence on reality. And there's just not a lot of connections there. Azathoth is just a chill guy. He's just hanging out. Living his best life in the center of the universe. He can't be ours to care about the ants that he trod upon. You must have forgotten reading the books about it on Rootfront. This is because what you're saying about bioresonance completely break world building. We'll get to it. We'll get to Rootfront. We're almost there. For me, your interpret leans so hard on character analysis that it removes consequences and stakes from 90% of the story. That depends on your interpretation of what story is. It removes a lot of consequences from the intrigue, yes. But there's also a lot of emphasis in the game on the world is collapsing. And if the world and consequences and timelines are collapsing, then the chronological intrigue would also be collapsing. So, Ariana might as well be dying from a head injury on Rootfront, and the whole game is just her nightmares before she dies. The fact that we encounter her at the end in Penrose, I think there's good material there to support that. That's where she is. Again, from the material. But we'll get to it as we progress, because we got a good bit coming up. Like a real... Finnick, do you remember when we played this about a year ago or so? And we had this great opportunity to do the end of Act 2?
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna have to... oh, dude. Oh, God. That is... I'm sorry, guys. I gotta mute you. Max
Me?
Max doing something on Discord and it comes through, I bet. Is it ba-doop? There's a conversation going on in the background about the D&D, I think.
Okay,
yeah, I'm doing
I see.
stuff now. Yeah, I noticed, Mac. I'm gonna deal with it later. I just needed to mute you for a bit. Because otherwise everyone viewing this is gonna constantly pick up on Discord. If it comes into our reality, we would be cooked. I mean, yeah, but why would he? So let's do the end of Act 2. This is so fucking good. I love this bit. This might be my absolute favorite bit of the game, actually. We have the last thing. I don't think we really care about guns and stuff, but maybe we should drop a patch. Should we drop a patch? Pop a patch?
Yeah.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We just saved too, I think. Everything's fine. We haven't popped a patch in ages. And now we just need to remember where the fuck the door is again. You got the revolver. Yeah, I'm fine. Never actually used the revolver much before, but holy shit, this thing trucks.
And he doesn't want to use the big blue gun either.
No,
the shotgun.
It's too good. We have started using the flare gun, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's slot it in. The Plate of Knowledge. It would be interesting to do an analysis of what these things would represent. Because we got one from Act 1 early. It was in the butterfly box, the Plate of Eternity, I think.
Yeah.
And inferring what that would... Because if our analysis is correct, this whole thing that this game is essentially a descent into the Freudian psyche of the dreamer kind of thing, then these gates would be representation of sort of how you pass through those layers. Maybe we should, for next stream, I should do some reading on where you actually get all of these, so that we could do some inference on what they actually would mean, hypothetically, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think these plates might mean things. Like, for example, the Plate of Knowledge is unhiding who the Empress is. Which, of course, who is the dreamer? Or, according to our read, at least, who is the dreamer? You won't have a lot.
Hiding. Yeah, I mean, that kind of reminds me of. esoteric knowledge is a lot about hidden knowledge. Like this kind of like comes up to the we're gonna find the hidden knowledge of the world, and we're gonna sort of uncover it.
I mean, that's essentially what what we're trying to do. How does this fucking world work? And I think the point is that this world doesn't work. It's sort of got unlocked in this recursive loop, and it's just falling apart. Let's see your cyclist. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that was a great rebuttal, bringing up the banned Imperial series Ariana had. I didn't think of that at all. Thank you so much. I mean, we try, we try to have conversations about this. If I would like to pause it, considering that Twitch chat while I'm live and playing the game, interacting with, I mean, me and Finnick having, conversations about the material and reads about the material and interacting with chat, it's a lot. So if you ever feel like you want to bring up bigger conversations about what we play on the channel, I would hint you towards the Discord. Because there is a specific channel, the Digest, that we can just gush about this shit and really get down deep on a more of a level playing field. Because this is a weird, like a 1.5 way conversation, and it's difficult sometimes to have this sort of deep and granular conversation in a level playing field kind of way, So, not to say that we shouldn't, we totally should, because I love this shit. This is what the channel is supposed to be. But also, if you feel like you don't get hurt enough, or if you feel like the Twitch chat doesn't have enough room to get your point across, head over to the Discord and we'll get to it between streams, as it were. Seer Admiral,
yeah.
I think it's a turning point for the history of the world, since it really seems chaotic at this time, and on top of that, you have reality collapsing into this expedition. From my read, I see how this would remove, as SIGNALIS says, that it sort of removes consequence from the story. But the Yushan Nation at this point, I feel, is just set dressing. It's cool set dressing, and I fucking love it, but the Yushan Nation and the state of the Yushan Nation isn't really the point here. Not really. It's the backdrop through which we get the character drama. Because what we do here has, from what I can understand, very little point to the Yushan Nation. It might be relevant to Serpinski, but considering the entire world is sort of collapsing in and of itself, it might be important to the entirety of the universe, but we don't really know how far this influence stretches. It's strange. It's weird. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's glitching.
It's glitching.
Interesting. You can go through, it's locked and it's broken. That is, oh man, I do want to do a Freudian analytical read on these gates now, as looking at the acts as levels to the psyche. Either which way, are you ready, Finnick, for this great scene?
Yes.
Because we're not going to get to talk a lot, because it's just going to go bombarding on us. And I don't think we're going to have playable material, impossible material, until we get out of the end of this tunnel. So let's try to just absorb, and we'll try to deal with as much as we can. Oh, but I fucking love this bit. Oh, this is interesting. This is the inverse of the prologue. We're getting out of the hole, hypothetically.
Yeah, the more sort of veiny hole than it was before, but yeah.
it's a little veinier, but it's the same. It's got the steps and everything. It's a little weird. It's dropped down a little bit in reality value or real estate value, but it's the same. It's curious because this sort of actually, because we mentioned earlier that this sort of Dante-esque descent and the recurrence of holes that we're sort of supposed to jump through evicts the notion that we cannot go back, which also feeds into the theme of, if this is Ariana's attempt to reconstruct her life and live a better life, the whole point is you can never go home. You can never go back to where you dreamed of having your best life, because either you have changed or the place has changed. The interaction will never be the same. You can never go home. And she's trying, and the game sort of feeds into this notion that you cannot go back once you've passed a certain point. We have a lot of that in the ludo narrative of the game, which I love. I love when there's actually ludo narrative, that is to say game mechanical narrative, feeds into the actual narrative. The most common use of the term is ludonarrative dissonance, when the game mechanics don't feed into the actual narrative and the structure of the world. But in this case, we had a reinforcement of this notion that we cannot go back. We're going down, down, down. We cannot go back. We can never go back. You can never go back home. And even Ariana's attempts to reconstruct home is sort of a thesis statement that you cannot go home because she's fucking it up. The whole point is the loop needs to stop. You need to stop obsessing over this. And here we actually sort of have an inverse of crawling back out of the first hole we found ourselves in. So this would indicate that you can go back. Suddenly. Like, oh shit! We're about to come back. We're about to go back up to the Penrose. You can go back home. Or can you? Sort of like giving you that little sliver of maybe this is going to work. Maybe it's going to work this time. But we're having glitches. It's almost like we're not supposed to climb up here. This is gorgeous, by the way.
It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I've never returned.
You can never go back home.
The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what was made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader folk. What waits beyond the threshold?
It doesn't matter. Oh God, I wish I knew German. Can anyone get a translation for that for after the cutscene, please? Beyond the gate. Maybe that is the translation. Emptiness. Ishbak. The whole thing, Cryptics. There was a whole... It was like 4 lines. So, I mean, this is the inverse, kinda. Sort of the inverse of the planet we landed on. Who are you? Achtung. We're getting the intro sequence. Isle of the Dead. Synesthesia. Come closer. Shit's going all Undertale on us. And now we're seeing more Elsters. We saw them in kind of angst. Feel no angst, feel no anxiety. Don't be anxious.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you. Thank you. And here we have 512. Warum bist du hier? Where are you?
Yeah, no, why are you here?
Oh, why are you here? I've been waiting. Alina Seal. And then we have the recursive loop, right, of personalities. For you. Elster. And Elster has been the same forever. Potentially. Kind of looks like a robot or a replica for the entire thing. She is the Isle of the Dead? Isle of the Dead was projected upon her.
Yeah.
Oh, she had a heart attack.
Be not afraid.
Biblically accurate folk. It's interesting that the Isle of the Dead is superimposed on her. That was the 2 girls. Wake up. To the dreamer, then, hypothetically. no one's on the boat anymore to the Isle of the Dead. And the light goes out. A game by, and then we have fake credits. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Do you remember your reaction to this, dude?
I think so.
Oh,
What was
shit.
it? Like, what?
Yeah, I think you were screaming, what?
What?
What? It was so good.
Yeah.
I was so happy about it. Yeah, holy shit.
I feel like, you know what?
Mm?
With everything we talked about, I feel that this sequence makes less sense to me now.
Oh,
That's what
yeah?
I feel.
Why? Quantify.
Because the second time I'm watching it, there's so many more details that I'm noticing.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, what? What does that mean? With that sort of knowledge that we have now, what does that mean?
I
When we
mean,
do that, what does that mean?
there
It's
have
like,
been plenty of Elsters that have failed.
yeah.
right? So we would just be another one of the Elsters that failed.
Yeah.
Or could it? There are interesting things. Let's see here, Cyclist. The warning that shows up when you cheat death also popped up for a second when her arm popped off. I just noticed that. Oh,
Yeah,
so it
exactly.
is.
When you see that, exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Also,
Why are you here?
I'm waiting for you beyond the threshold. Okay, so everything that comes up in German is actually translated. That's nice. Big takeaways. Elster holding a pose like she's about to dispense diving punishment over Adler. Yeah, we had also Folk sort of giving judgment over someone, and Folk was actually superimposed over Elster there, but then again we're gonna meet the end of Act 3 where we actually encounter Folk. That's she's standing up at the threshold. So that doesn't necessarily mean anything. That's not necessarily an association between Elster and Folk. The biggest depiction here that is worth reading into, I think, is the superimposition. I mean, first off, we have the recursive line of people that have had this interaction. We have Alina Sio and Ariana on one side and a bunch of different versions of them turning around and looking towards their left. And then we have the call and response Elster. But Elster has been a robot for a long time. I'm not sure if the last one down the line was a robot, but the rest of them were replicas, I'm pretty sure. Some of them were missing an arm and some of them were wearing the armor. It's fairly telltale. Maybe the first, I don't know. But the other side had Ariana, it had Alina, and potentially had a bunch of other folk. Almost bringing to mind actually reincarnation, that this is just like the world history as reran. Or if Ariana has manufactured different versions of herself. It's a lot more than just Folk, Ariana, and Alina, at least. Which is curious. It would be interesting to do a deep dive analysis on actually who those people probably are. But I think that the most important takeaway from that sequence, or the most important read or reading material we can get from that, is the superimposition of the Isle of the Dead onto Elster. Like she is the Isle of the Dead. Or the Isle of the Dead references her.
Yeah, which I would, again, if we talk about this cyclical thing or the versions things like that, because that we have drawn parallels between the Island of the Dead and Elster, or like the Gestuals. No, yes,
Gestalt. That's the other game. That's the other good game.
Yeah, right. So that, like there's a number of versions, each layered on top of each other, kind of, or like different versions of the same thing in here. Like we superimpose that on our character as like either a series of different Elsters like after each other, or that we're based on several different versions of having an original one like far away. I don't know.
It is said that all Elster units were sourced from a decommissioned one they found in deep space. Hypothetically, the one that first crashed on the Penrose. Which might be why that's one interpretation. One again, what did I call it? Not storyline, intrigue, motivation of why Elster is only ever a robot in that line. I also like the interpretation, though, that while Ariana has tried to dream up alternatives for ourselves a bunch of times, progressively, so she has these layers of identity stacked on top of one another. They have looked differently. She's tried to change herself to get a better world over and over and over again. And they're sort of stacked on top like a nesting doll. They're all looking or crying for Elster. Elster has always been the center of her universe. The constant that she wants to recreate a world. She can be different. She can be many different things, but what's important to her, what is the focal point, the marrow of her existence, is her relationship to Elster. It is her rock, the one thing that ties her together, that she really, really wants to be the same, that she will not re-envision. She will recreate herself. She will mutilate herself over and over and over again to try to be who she wants to be, or who she thinks will make her happy. But to Elster, to her, is perfect.
Right.
That's kind of fucking beautiful. That is a love letter. If that's, I mean, a valid interpretation, sure, but if that has weight to it, if it holds water, that was a love letter. I can be different, but I will love you no matter who I will be, or who I can be, or who I want to be. You will always be you.
Yeah. That is nice.
Yeah, I think that's beautiful. Let's see. Carry on with chat a little bit. Cyclist. To me, this is one of the Red Eye's last gambits to keep you away from Ariana, by using Ariana's own signal against her to damage her enough for her arm to snap off, making her think her mission is always doomed to fail, and that is the furthest she'll ever get. That is again inserting a lot of agency into the Red Eye, which I am personally not convinced of. I don't see anything other than, so far at least, we'll get to Act 3 as I keep saying, but so far I've only ever seen mention of the Red Eye as folk trying to interpret whatever she's encountered. That is not a reliable source of evidence, I think. And considering we never really engage with the Red Eye, I like to remember at least, I would be careful about inserting so much agency in it. I think it is just as likely to view it as, again, if I think there's fair validity in reading a lot of Freudian psychology into this game, with the self, the super self, and the id, and parts, if you separate that, which, you know, separation of psyche is a big part of this game, I would like to argue, then it might be a part of, I mean, the obsession of Ariana is not gone. It's still there. That's what Elster is struggling against. The obsession to go back and try again and try again and try again. And that would be the final gambit then of Ariana's obsession, which could be the Red Eyes, or where the Red Eyes manifested from, to stop Elster from stopping her being obsessed, from tearing her out of this loop. But again, you're absolutely correct. That reads a lot into the world construction as simply psychology. Let's see here, Admiral. By the way, did you know in Jewish mythology, having your left eye permanently blinded to damage is a sign that you are about to receive great wisdom, otherworldly type wisdom? Really? Huh. Losing sight in one eye. I mean, losing sight in one eye is also, it's big. I mean, we have that in Norse mythology as well with Odin, right? Losing sight in one eye allows for prophetic vision, as the physical limitation opens a channel for higher spiritual sight, but the Targum translating blinded eye as who sees well, quoted from the Kabbalah. That is interesting. I did not know that had foundation in Jewish, I hazard to say folklore, but Jewish source material. It is a wide notion, though. Again, we have that in Norse mythology as well. There are other versions of that, being blind in one eye. I think we've had this conversation in regards to something else, Finnick, right?
You could have the like blinding yourself, like both eyes, even, but then like closing yourself off to the material world, but up to yourself like the third eye. Is also a thing. But yeah, especially the left eye. Yeah, it might be in. I haven't heard of that. I'm not like very detailed familiar with the Kabbalah, but that sounds cool. That's interesting. Again, I was thinking about Norse mythology as well, but that could definitely be a thing as well.
For context,
Sounds like something that would be a Kabbalah.
yeah. For context, Finnick Twitch here with me on the Sundays. He is a cosmology scholar. He has studied religious, not religious. It is religious science technically, right? But it's more mythologically, anthropological.
Yeah,
stuff.
well, yeah, but J.P.S calls me a cosmology scholar. In reality, if you want to be accurate, I am a scholar of religion, or a scholar of religious studies, and doing currently a PhD in Finland. So
Well, in Sweden.
yes.
From Finland with love.
Well, in Sweden, but like signed, but
Yeah.
my university that I'm connected to is in Finland.
Yeah. So just
But not focused on contemporary religion and popular culture.
so just to as a commentary to what you're saying there, Admiral, you're absolutely speaking our language.
Yeah, exactly. Speak more of that language. We love it.
So, is there anything that we can dig
think, Admiral.
into the projection of the Isle of the Dead onto Ulster? Because I don't really know what to do with that, but I think it is important. I mean, we were being hammered over the head with that depiction, superimposed onto Ulster, up to the point where she actually just fucking dies. So, what does the Isle of the Dead mean in regards to Ulster? What is that? And at some point also we had the keyhole, or the gateway to the Isle of the Dead, had moved from the person on the boat to there was nobody on the boat anymore, and it was on the island. What does that mean?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
The superimposition of the Isle of the Dead onto Ulster, essentially. What does that mean? How are we supposed to understand Ulster, or what's happening to her there, at least, through the eyes of... No, she's not. She's just dead and broken. Through
the eyes of your interpretation of it?
No, but I mean, what happened there was the Isle of the Dead being promoted onto Ulster, or projected onto Ulster. What does that mean? What are the possible reads of that? Is it who she is? Is it who she represents? Or is it what happens to her at that point? You guys are definitely the professionals here, and honestly, this is a gem of a channel. Thank you so much, Admiral. I hope you're gonna keep enjoying it. We enjoy doing it. I certainly enjoy doing it. I mean, how it was depicted, I would argue this is important. This is the takeaway from understanding character or understanding events in that sequence. Understanding what the Isle of the Dead represents as far as the game goes, and then understanding how that relates to Ulster. Let's see your cyclist. Looking again at the fake ending at the farthest person in the line of Ulster, also seems to be wearing a wreath and a long hair like Folk, but she doesn't have the white dots on her back, so I'm thinking it's either Ulster's Gestalt or Grand Revolutionary. Ooh, that would have been cool! Because Folk was supposed to be taken from the Great Revolutionary, but that smacks of propaganda to me. And oh, that'd be interesting. I don't know if that actually feeds into any of the reads that we're doing, but it would be interesting. Oh, that would be weird as shit if the Grand Revolutionary was used to create Ulster, and the daughter of the Great Revolutionary was used to create Folk, which would have some association with the Ariana. That would essentially mean that mother and daughter are having a lesbian relationship in space. That's fucked. Do you really want to dig deep in that? Well, I don't think we do.
That's that Freudian would have a field day.
Yeah.
Freudian, I mean Freud would have a field day.
Freud's just.
He
You
would, like,
said
he would-
what?
He would
What?
He would resurrect himself. Like, I believe in the resurrection now, to get up off my grave and to analyze that. That would be his.
Freud is spinning so hard in his grave that it just goes erect and comes back to life. I think Sir
Spinning
Admiral.
so hard, he starts like self-conducting electricity to like, and then Frankensteinium himself to existence.
I'm stuck in space, stepdaughter. Let's
Oh,
let's
no.
say that wasn't it, and carry on. Sir Admiral, I think there is a connection of having a fake ending in the Isle of the Dead, having a boat guy disappearing. Is it the ending? Is that the point? Because to me it feels like it's so specifically to Elster. We have both depictions, both the full camera flipping between the Isle of the Dead and also Elster specifically flipping to the Isle of the Dead. What is the Isle of the Dead supposed to be represent, like a dead end? A failure state? I thought the Isle of the Dead was sort of a representation of this you can't go back sort of narrative. That it's another depiction of the gateways where you can't come back from. Same as with the King in Yellow, the Hole, etc., etc., etc. We have this notion that you can never go back home, and then we had a little bit of an inkling that maybe we could climb back out of the hole that we first descended into, and then we get bombarded with the Isle of the Dead. So yeah, maybe that is not a reflection of Elster, but rather a projection onto Elster. It's something that's shot at Elster, essentially. She's being machine gunned with the notion you can never go back home, but that sort of doesn't fit with the theme of the thing. If Ariana is sending this as some sort of a subconscious of Ariana and sort of stopping Elster reaching the Penrose, then it would be a desire to go back home rather than telling Elster she can't go back home. Maybe it's a reflection of Elster who wants to go back home to the time on the Penrose with Ariana, because we certainly have indications later where, I mean, that ending that we had, the quote-unquote bad ending, where Ariana's just, no, not Ariana, Elster reaches Ariana and doesn't, she, instead of killing her, instead of keeping the promise, she sits down next to her and just asks, can I just have a few more moments? So maybe that there's a structuralist binarity between Elster and Ariana here too, that both of them kind of want to go home again. And it's the interplay between these two obsessions that helps spawn this world. Maybe that was internal. It did come from Elster, so maybe that was an internal stop. Elster essentially is so obsessed or split between keeping her promise and just having more time with Ariana that her robot body just couldn't take the conflict and just gave herself a heart attack to stop herself from keeping the promise. I don't know. I know that it's important, but I don't know quite what it is.
Yeah.
Could be a metaphor for the option of dying being taken away from Ariana. If Signalis was a Japanese visual novel, I can see the Yuri incest relationship be a thing at the place. Okay. We only have like 30 minutes left. Let's try to keep in mind to think about this until next week. I'm gonna try to think about it as well. We'll see what we can glean out of it.
Yep.
But I think it is important. I think there's valid reason to believe that, considering how much we were bombarded with it, it's important to understand either Elster or Ariana or the cosmology, something. Maybe I'm starting to lean that that's a way to understand Elster instead. But let's begin. Instead of continue. Wake up.
Wake up.
Yeah, let's try it again. Let's take it from the top, everyone.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
more from the top. I think there's definitely a split between Elster 512, and her Gestalt, and the majority of the game is about her sorting herself out before finding Ariana. Maybe. I would argue that LSTR and Elster 5. Oh, you're talking about the model and the unit. Okay. We're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. Oh, well, home sweet home, right?
Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Let's just play this entire game again. What's the worst that could happen? Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. Oh, we're in flight? Oh, that's nice. Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. Oh, oh, we did go back home. Fuck yes.
Oh, our biggest fan. Look at that.
God damn. Cargo hold. Assuming cargo hold again. Are we there yet? Mom!
Oh my god, yeah, well look.
Operation Penrose. Stolster Nationjusen. Rome Farzug type Penrose. Operation Penrose. Pride of the Usian Nation. Space vessel type Penrose. People's Navy. This is essentially a glorified slug shot out of the railgun, right?
Oh.
It's not so much of a rocket ship, it's just we're sending 2 people that way.
Admiral, if you keep on asking, I will turn this ship around.
No, you won't. It's a bullet. It's not a ship. The stern observation window. It's very stern. It is so stern.
Very stern window.
Nothing to see here but
Such
stars.
a stern window.
So we are in flight. Well, that's delightful. Oh, was there a thing there in the armchair? Oh, it's a call. Doodle. Oh, it's a colibri.
Colibri.
Oh, she's in there. She's sitting there in her fetal position. Poor thing. Poor little thing.
Poor thing. Poor thing.
Have you ever played mouth washing by any chance? No. It's a lot like this thematically, but without the cosmic horror ties. With how you talk about the story, I think you'd really like it. Dude, Cyclos, head into the Discord and set me up for it. Just send a link or put a link. There's a suggestion tab or just chat somewhere. We have a short list.
There's a short list, which is not really short.
I think we're set up until March or something because we have dispatch after. No, that's a Sunday game. Oh shit, I don't even know anymore, dude. We'll see. It's locked. It requires a key. I think she's in there. No, we're in space. The ship's control panel. All systems nominal. All systems are nominal. But I absolutely love suggestions. Just know that there's been a lot of them. Tackles heavy subjects though? I don't mind that, personally. Huh. Sole operation table. This is just Braille. That's curious.
Yeah, it is.
Huh.
Or it's the code.
Oh, it could be. Could be that.
The code, the redacted code.
Yeah. Could be that too. Penrose briefing phase 2. Start of decryption transmission. Decryption transmission. By our calculation, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We will all wish you a great success on your mission. End decryption. And this is a Penrose Emergency Procedure Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended. Don't eat your waifu. Even in extreme circumstances. Don't eat your waifu even if you're really hungry. Replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. Don't eat the waifu! It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. But when it's not an emergency situation, eating out your waifu is fine, so long as you're not hungry while you do it. Occident may look like blood, but is indigestible to gestalts. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Just fucking die already, bud. Jesus Christ, that's a good text dump.
Everything for the mission, yeah.
Yeah. Replica Aussie, dude, Cyclist, get out! I fucking hate that. Did you
Can we ban that word? Can we ban that word?
Fuck, dude. Oh, God. I'm gonna have Replica Aussie on my mind for fucking ever. Has anyone actually tried the chat? There's a chatbot app called Replica. Always ask for consent before eating your waifu. Yes.
This is true.
Pipes! The reaction's coolant injection system. No leaks detected. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Great.
Routine inspection checklist. Right. Inspect the LST replica calibration and storage unit. Inspect the main... Oh, we're gonna have to do all of these things? God. Then we're supposed to report to the Gestalt Scout officer? God, we have shit to do. Oh,
it's not
God.
two, is it like two more things?
Oh, too many. Emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put in hibernation here. Dreaming, you say? All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Yes, it would be a damn shame if we had to. Systems nominal, you say, but the screen's glitching. Almost like it's being used, but we can't see it.
Nope.
I should finish my maintenance check before we ask for permission to eat out our waifu. I guess we're the waifu in this scenario. Penrose 512. Status in transit. Location? On course. It's somewhere. You see this line between our launch pad and the furthest reach of outer space. Yes, the Penrose is somewhere along that line. It's on its way. Where's my package? It's on its way. I don't know how much clearer I can be. It's on its way.
Location? What's this location? On course.
On course. It's on there. It reminds me of, I don't know where this is actually from. It's some sort of a military material analyst or some sort of a marketing fucking nut that was describing how a missile targeting system or a missile navigation system, the missile knows where it is by knowing where it is not. By subtracting where it is not from where it is, the missile will thus have be supplied with coordinates as to where it is.
Nice.
Yeah,
Also,
I
I was thinking about the said waifu. You know, remember when we talked about, me and C talked a lot about naifu?
Oh yeah, the knife was good. Yeah, but that's from, well, that's not from, but we talked about the knifeu when we were playing Doki Doki.
There isn't even, there's a parallel word to that, which I think is so much funnier.
Mm-hmm.
Beyblade.
Oh god, that's just going full split and just spinning her around.
I thought Beyblade is the funniest shit. Oh, it's great.
Crew status, A young. Oh, we found Ariana. We did it. Game over, right? We finished it.
Yeah.
Pilot, active personnel, Lister, in the missile. Are we really in the missile? Is this the missile? I guess.
Are we the missile? Wait, are we the bad guys?
It's a small house plant. Well, good for us. There's a sealed envelope among the documents. It sees classified replica information for Gestalt officer eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway? Is this a hole? Is this just another hole by another name? The white lilies. Oh, the flowers, you say. It's hard to tell if those are lilies, though. And the white lilies actually has implication. The white lily is a symbol of accepting death, sending someone on. A very specific connotation to white lily. The missile is going to Rome? It's going home? Let's see your cryptics. By the idea that all roads lead to Rome, the missile is bound to find a destination, especially since there is no friction. Yeah, it's gonna go home. Home to Rome. Do we want to open it?
Yeah.
Yes. Elster. Replica known issues. Penrose program. Classified information. Gestalt of officer eyes only. Previous experience with this replica model has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for this unit. Due to the sensitive nature of the information, this document should be destroyed after reading. LSTR. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved, Elster units have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible, except if you want to go down. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of a Venetian origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Don't mention the war. She's German. I don't know if that would be some sort of an indication that she would be some sort of revolutionary. Depends on, that's Earth origin soldier. It could be revolutionary. Penrose vessels are fitted. I mean, she would be a revolutionary, but the revolutionary? Penrose vessels are fitted with specialized calibration pod, which may help the persona stabilization. To avoid the resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. That's all we've had. Every goddamn time we've had a photograph. Do not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Oh, come on! Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. So long as you fuck it without emotions or friendship, it is fine.
As long as you're fuck buddies, it's fine.
Yeah.
As long
Well,
as you don't
not
become
without
buddies.
without buddies. Just fuck. You just fuck.
Yeah, just fuck.
Chronometer adjustments.
What? So what are we? Fuck.
Yeah, we just fuck. Technical service
just fuck.
record. Scout officer. I think that's you.
Oh. Officer's note. I've adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculations, each cycle should be exactly 12.6% percentage longer, simulating what I believe is the length of a day on Vineta. I wonder if Elster would notice the difference. Judging from her accent, I'm sure she's Venetan. She pronounces ship just like Isa and Eri used to. It's very cute. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like it. Maybe on a distant world? Yes, J.P.S. You're putting your hand up. I can see that. I can't hear you. It's not a bit, Cryptics. Yeah, Red Mike. It was time.
Well, that worked. Yep. It's all fine. Everything is fine. It's not dead. Everything is fine. I don't fucking know, dude. I just work here. Shit, am I supposed to know everything? Controller? No, it just replugged it. It's just in and out. Just bloop, bloop. Yeah. What I was saying is that Ariana mentions Isa and Eri like she used to know two people from. Well, I mean, we know she grew up on Root Front, but still. This is interesting considering we've seen Isa, right, on Sierpinski. But hypothetically, Sierpinski takes place long after this Penrose mission. Like, at least a lifetime ago. So why would we see a childhood friend of Ariana on Sierpinski? These are the... Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That is one... because I initially tried to make sense of the chronology here. in the world with how they presented things and how they reference people, and it just didn't work. I just couldn't make it function. Not in any reasonable way, because Isa should be long dead at the point of Sierpinski, considering how we're referring to Elster. Like, all Elster units, current Elster units, were based on a decommissioned model we found in outer space, which seems to suggest that there's been generations between the Penrose mission and Sierpinski. So why would Isa be there? It doesn't work. It doesn't fit. And one among many things that just doesn't quite fit, which again feeds into our analysis, or my analysis, that this is, not that this is a dream, because I will take distance from the notion that, the dreamer is causing it, so technically it is a dream, but it's more, they are dreaming a reality. So it is real, but the distinction between dream and reality is sort of fluent, but it is real in the way that it is visceral and it is physical. But dream logic is applicable to how this world is constructed and reconstructed and reconstructed and reconstructed. And this is one of the indications why I think that has to be it. That something has manifested or created Isa, or remembered Isa, or dreaming Isa. Kind of like Final Fantasy X in a way. Kind of, sort of. Kind of, actually, yeah. A hole just needed some in and out, that's all. Yeah, just some cheeky little in and out. Let's see here, cyclists. They weren't at Sierpinski on Leng. They were at Mandelbrot High School on Rootfront. Rootfront and Leng just look the same. No, yeah, Rootfront is Europa. Leng is Pluto. I should make a timeline. Oh, good luck, dude. It's like the Zelda timeline. Rootfront is, I think it's Europa. It's an icy planet in the orbit of, planetoid, in the orbit of Jupiter. That, I think, would be Europa. And Leng is on the very outmost edge of the solar system. I think that's Pluto. Leng and Pluto has an association too in Lovecraftian fiction, making connections between the plateau on in Antarctica and some sort of place in the far reaches of the solar system. It didn't fit very well then either. We need to, I'm not gonna say we need to speed. It's Europa. Yeah, thought as much. Shit, she's not here? Fuck. Let's go, buddy. No, we're not hearing you now. Dude, we're not hearing you now. No. No, it's me. No, I'm hearing you. It's my end. It's my end, dude. Dude, it's my end. I'm fixing it.
Your end?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I fixed it. It was my end, completely my end.
Okay, can you hear me now then?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, they can hear you. I think, at least. OBS tells me they can hear you. So take it from the top.
Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. It's so annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of these manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are worm films, which Elster doesn't like, and the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas.
Okay, so they tell you not to show Elster movies, and specifically war movies, and then they send you a bunch of war movies to watch on your trip? What kind of a fucking Mickey Mouse operation is this government running? And she is painting, the painting Ariana's been working on recently, A Serene Coastline. That's just another Isle of the Dead, by the way. That's one of the versions of the Isle of the Dead. A serene coastline, they call it. Man, if my sound breaks and then your sound breaks, it makes me concerned that maybe OBS just had enough for tonight.
Yeah.
Gotta see the great victories. Yeah, it's state propaganda. Fuck yes, but don't let Elster see it.
Yeah.
God, How big is this boat?
It's a big boat.
We need to save. I need to save. There we go. Woo!
Elster,
Girl on girl action.
you're up.
Kissy poos. This is the first indication they have a romantic relationship, by the way, in the game.
Yeah. I missed you.
I missed you too.
Ah, it's your 3000 cycle anniversary.
They've been out here for 10 fucking years. Give or take.
We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music.
No, you haven't read the fucking manual, girl!
No, she's going specifically against the manual.
Yeah. This is a beautiful scene, though. We're making fun, but... You know what the indication there is? Is that Elster is actually naked. She has nothing underneath the armor.
Yeah.
I should write that down. Pay attention. It's literally telling us to pay attention to the numbers. And now we're cast back out of the memory. Ariana standing over us. Shifting her manifestation. You know what? I kind of like the read then there that Elster was the one that broke herself. As opposed to Ariana, because that certainly seemed like Ariana woke her up.
Yeah.
I'm snoozing again. Jesus Christ, we need to save the game. We're real fucked up. I mean, yeah, why would she need clothes? Yeah, no, and yeah, I get it. It's just funny. It's like Donald Duck taking off his shirt and suddenly he's obscene kind of thing. It's like seeing her next to, oh, thank you, Admiral, off. I think I noted that down. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to look at. Fuck, Finnick, could you copy that? Because I feel like I need to rush to a safe spot. Lost another tooth. Actually, I think this is you, but if you're copying notes.
Yep. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood. My hands were shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please. Just let me sleep.
Here's a strong indication then that Ariana is the dreamer, right? Association to wanting to sleep. To dream. It's locked. It requires a key. Fuck.
Okay.
Also, I think there's an indication here. We're gonna run through the engineer. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And, fuck, I can't pause. The notion that it all collapses onto flesh. Indication then that Ariana is the center on the lollipop. Sphere. And another Elster sitting next to her. Yeah, just take that arm, yeah. It's plug and play. I made a promise. Now the determination kicks in. This is the Stallone segment, right? This is the mount up. This is the I'll do anything. Fuck this. Let's go. And just spray yourself down. Yeah, that's exactly how Resident Evil works too. Replica. Did it say compartmentalization of trauma?
Yeah, I think it is compartmentalization trauma.
Take this little trauma, put it away. Me, her, us. Oh, that's good. I like that. Thank you, Cyclist. There's a huge mass of flesh in the cryopod. Yeah, Well, you know. Oh, shit. Something happened.
Oh, it's. Please, just make it stop. Please.
Shit's fucked. Now this isn't locked anymore.
And it's fleshy.
Hey, Finnick! How do you feel about holes?
Well, the fleshier, the wetter, the greater.
Yup. I can't stop now. No, you gotta keep holing. Keep going? Question mark. Another descent. We thought we came back, but it's just more descent. Reset timer, almost? Ah, fuck. I need to save the game. We're getting late. We're going late. I'm sorry, Finnick. I think we're gonna have to go late a little bit.
That's right. Can we find the book of the Yellow King in the cave?
I'm gonna have to check. We still have a timer on this, but it's a lot more time. 100 minutes or something.
It looked like it was like, what, yeah, 100 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. We're not moving very fast, though. So now we're back on the shores of the Isle of the Dead, which is what Ariana was painting. She was kind of obsessed with it. It is weird that we're here. Most of the other first-person segments have been memories from Ariana, hypothetically. This shouldn't be a memory, but maybe considering she was painting it, maybe it got imprinted on her. It is a weird inclusion. This is where the book was. It's not here.
Yeah, but we can't find it. Okay.
It's in the ocean? It's on the barge, right? I think the barge or the boat down the shoreline is where we're supposed to go. Or is the book actually in the ocean? Can't see it. These are weird inclusions, man. Real weird inclusions. I wonder what they're... We had a read on what the Isle of the Dead was supposed to mean previously. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams, a dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us. Together we will be eternal. There is no escape. We will be one. This singing the same song, a choir singing the same song is not a kind of a colibri thing. Certainly has association to bioresonance, thus. We've had songs referred to as the cosmic song, reaches everywhere. So hypothetically, bioresonance might actually be some sort of a clue into some sort of a cosmic radiation thing. Or not radiation, but something radiating through the cosmos. That it's not so much a thing in us as it is a thing that we are exposed to and some people can clue into it. Hypothetically. That could be a read to manifest this sort of cosmic horror, eldritch horror element to it. I got snooze again. That's going to be my third snooze. I can't snooze these ads anymore. And maybe that projection is one, because this seems to suggest that it wants us to sort of collapse upon one another, sort of like that flesh pit. I don't think, that does not necessarily mean that whatever's sung to us is sort of doing the Dead Space thing that just wants all biomatter to coalesce into a planet. But that seemed to be the effect when Ariana's using it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really see any other read to take away from the song and the song coming from outer space. But that could just as well be just radio signals. I mean, could be a bunch of different things. There's no agency to it. We will be one. Maybe this unity is the agency then. But I don't see how that feeds into Ariana's obsession. Other than that is what Ariana is using this song for, or using her influence with the song.
But there was another one, but I fear the dark sea that will swallow me.
Yeah, but I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. The space, hypothetically. Maybe the ocean here's space, then. What would the Isle of the Dead be, then? Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. So this is the Eldritch Horror material here, which would be indicative. What ground? In the beginning, it would have been Leng at the bottom of the mine shaft, but a lot of the story doesn't take place on Leng, or the final chapters of the story doesn't take place on Leng. Does that mean that the ground is not supposed to be interpreted as actual soil, but under the ground as in under a certain layer of our psyche?
Yeah, could be.
Those of us who
Totally.
can hear its call in the night, an invitation. Night being associated to the starry sky, also of reflection, so when it's quiet, and again, association
Sleep.
to space, as in what we can see, the starry sky. And sleep.
Also
Yes.
sleep.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
right. And in our sleep, those who can. An ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. Which again, sort of calling back to the colibris, and the colibris calling back to bioresonance. It is interesting though that there is one being that has bioresonance that isn't described as taking information from many in, but rather just projecting, which is Folk. She projects bioresonance, while the colibri are in tune with bioresonance. Because there is,
Also, the sun is rising.
I mean, something's rising. That's that. Yeah.
Which was not a thing before.
Great holes. Secretly are digged. No, they're dug. Where Earth's pores ought to suffice. We've heard that line before. And things have learned to crawl that. Things have learned to walk that ought to have crawled. So we dig where we shouldn't, and we should crawl, despite the fact that we're walking. We should have never left the primordial soup. We should never have reached this level of complexity. Only through death can I escape and call the call of the one who rules above all life. That certainly seems to suggest, yes, some sort of an eldritch god influence, but I'm still not seeing their influence. I'm seeing poetic reference to something. Great, Holassi. I'm gonna get to the text. I'm kind of rushing to a safe spot a little bit. I will be getting to. Oh, that's blood. Stinky poo. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me, 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 kill me. Which would be Ariana then. Red light guiding us with the boat. What are these
And
supposed
skulls.
to be? Are they? Ah, right, they're skulls, right. So we walk in the path of previous dead. Yeah, they're skulls. Now I finally see that they're skulls. Isle of the Dead as well, right? We trod upon the ground where previous people have fallen for us. And then we take the boat out to sea, interestingly enough. Beacon. Gestaltserfall. Does that mean? And
All of the
then-
gestalt.
Oh shit, I can't snooze the ads anymore, and shit's real fucked. And we woke up again.
Shit's real fucked.
Something has changed.
Yeah, you know shit, Sherlock.
We have the recursive loop, we're back at it again. With Krispy Kreme.
But it's worse.
It is worse. We seem to still be in Sierpinski. Welcome to S23 Sierpinski. You've been selected or have elected to be relocated to Aeon by Aeon to Sierpinski, blah 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 blah. Shit. I don't have time to translate this. Finny, can you take a... I could take a screenshot of this. This is not going to be fast, fortunately. I'm going to translate that at some point, but I don't have time now. We're kind of speeding here a little bit. Sent. Thank you, Cryptix. I also took one. I just need to put it somewhere, so I'm opening Inkscape in the background. Ah, fuck. Okay. First one. Boop. Taking snaps here real quick. Yeah, because that is a specific kind of I'll deal with this later. Shit. At a prestigious vocational school facility, you will learn new skills to ship, blah, blah, blah. I think this is just going to be the same thing as we saw in the first one, but considering it's deciphered or redacted, I feel like there should be something new here, and I'm fucking curious, man. I'm dealing with that later. There we go. It's been consumed by flesh. Fuck. I just want to save spot. Where's this? Oh, shit. So much fleshies. I just want to save spot. Fuck me.
So much flesh.
Where's the save spot? Ah!
The camera is still following us.
It is. It is. The red eye. The red eye. Shit. Yeah, right. The red eye. But I think it's Ariana. Previously, I thought we said it was Adla. Fuck yes. Let's go. Okay, we're just saving here. I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to cut a little abrupt. But it's getting good. I'm happy that we got through Act 2 tonight. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to cut it there. Abruptly.
Yep.
Again. I'm gonna deal with this translation and this deciphering later, until next week. Because I think there might be good material here. Let's see, Cyclist. Well, I'm still gonna send you off. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I just feel a little bit bad about rushing to a safe spot, but it's the nature of the beast. Let me catch up a little bit here. Admiral, still thinking about how Ariana's hair and teeth are falling off on their own. Those are very distinct symptoms of severe radiation poisoning. Yes, I was about to say, I don't think we saw it, but there is a time when we get in the Penrose and the coolant system is leaking. Maybe that's the last bit, but yes, radiation symptoms, specifically falling out teeth. Well, hair too, I suppose. Cyclist. It's also used in every facet of their technology. In a note, they talk about how they haven't made progress with reproducing any of their tech for centuries and how it might lead to them being back under the thumb of the Empire. Interesting. Was it anything I missed before that? No. Serious Cyclist. I think the note about Great Holes is the Empress talking about how her creating the system of Yushin was seen as an insult and a waste of her divine gift. For it, she was punished and forced to escape through death. So you're associating that to the Empress. Curious. Maybe it's a line from the Chronicles. The histories. On the first day she was crowned, on the longest day she did nothing, on the next day she was wed, and the last day she took her life. Oh, taking her life. That sort of makes a connection, though, between Ariana and the Empress. Whether or not that's a poetic connection or a real visceral connection, I think that's difficult to glean. I would argue at this point, though, again, I don't remember all of the material in the game. I would argue that there's not enough material in the game to draw a biological, like a recurrence line between Ariane and the Empress or Elster and the Revolutionary. There are indications that there are links, but those links, considering the structure of the game, could very much be thematic rather than solid or concrete or whatever you want to call it. And we can have a conversation about the difference between solid links and thematic links later. Specifically in someone please remind me of this for next Sunday, because we don't have time to get into it. But there's a whole thing in structuralist theory where you essentially draw parallels between different objects and glean meaning in the division between them or the split between them. So making a connection between two objects or characters does not necessitate that there is a familial or genetic or recursive link between the characters, but rather a thematic and a trait-wise link, so that you can use that linkage as sort of two sides of the same coin to sort of understand the coin better, but the coin is not that concrete. There's great tradition in structuralist theory doing that. And I do think the game works in that vein to a great extent. But we'll carry. Remind me next time that we should bring that back up again, because it is it is a framework for how we do things, and I absolutely understand that most people haven't had the education or the interest or the time spent doing this sort of technical literary analysis on works, and thus bringing that up and talking about the methods is absolutely part and parcel of this channel. It's just that we don't have time right now. So either just bring it up next Sunday, or we're back live tomorrow. Speaking of back live tomorrow, I'm gonna go through. Finnick, do you want to skip out?
No, I wanted to plug something.
Oh, you want to plug something? You want to plug something directly now and then skip out? Considering we are 15 minutes over time.
Yeah, I can do that. Sure.
Okay.
That works.
So go ahead. So first off, of course, I want to thank Finnick Twitch, our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, who's with us here, has been with us on Sundays for about 2 years. Thank you so much for being here, Finnick.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure, especially when we get lovely discussions here about literature and the occult and the literary influences and whatever the fuck religion even.
Yep, whatever the fuck religion even.
Whatever the fuck religion.
And you want to plug something, I understand.
Yes, I want to plug something I think I have plugged before. It's a YouTube channel called Angela Symposium, and it's by a religious studies scholar, a colleague of mine actually, that I have not talked to her, but I have seen her in real life, at least in the Krakow when I was there for a conference earlier this year. And she does a lot of focus on the occult, focus on magic, mostly contemporary sort of New Age or the occult esotericism, Western esotericism, stuff like that. And she had, say, 1 month ago, she did actually a Demons of the Necronomicon, where fiction becomes occult reality.
There's no such thing as the Necronomicon.
There is such a thing as the Necronomicon as people perceive it today.
Yes, there is. There is.
Exactly.
There's such a fucking funny story about how the Necronomicon came about. From what I understand, it was like the 60s or the 70s, some sort of used bookshop where people in California, of all places, and people kept coming in asking for if they had the Necronomicon or some sort of transcript of the Necronomicon, and the dude's like, dude, that's a figment of Lovecraft's imagination. He just made that shit up. The Necronomicon never existed, and people just like, well, you're just not included into the cult enough to know that it is real. And he's like, you fucking idiots. Okay, fine, I'm gonna write the Necronomicon for you dumb shits. And so he did. I don't know if that's the Necronomicon you're referring to, but I think it's a funny story about the Necronomicon.
Yep, people got so upset. She actually today she did a live stream about newly recovered occult knowledge with 2 of my colleagues that I actually know. I've taken a couple of beers with them actually. One doctor and one professor. One of them is in Malmö University, and the other one is in Gothenburg. So yeah, do check that out. They're cool people.
Cool shit. Well, in that case, considering we're almost 20 minutes over time, Finnick, do you want to bow out? And I'll tidy up here. I'll clean up our mess.
Yep.
Well, thank you so much, as always, Finnick, for hanging out, and I will talk to you later.
Yep, talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
There we are. I'm jumping out of there because we have some house cleaning to do. There we go, chat. It's just us now. So, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here tonight on this little channel of the Corner of the Universe and All Things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We've had plenty of opportunity tonight. The mileage may vary depending on what we play, on what part of the game we're playing, but tonight we had a chock-a-box full of stuff. Holy shit, tonight was fun. Tonight was a lot of fun. We had some good reads going. Enjoyed it tremendously. We do this work, though, not just because we want to, not just because it's cool, not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. All of those things are true, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, not just because I think it's fun, I think it's cool, but because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, and I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty here. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I think is pretty fucking cool. Think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. Please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. Or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below to get it. Also, I'd like to remind everyone that in a few months' time, in about a week, I will get the physical printed copies of the next book in this little world, The Girl with Raven Hair. I'm avidly waiting for her to arrive. I think she's going to be really cool, and I will be showing her off in just about a week. I think it's going to be a little bit more than a week, but we'll see. So please do check that out. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a bit of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also, I think it's a pretty cool book. It does a few things different than most other media that deals with the emergence of sapiens and a bit of artificial structure. And it is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below for it. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, do swing by the third link down below. It'll get you to our Discord. If you want to see what else we played a lot at this point and done literary analysis of, do swing by the fourth link down below. It's going to get you to our YouTube archive. There's so much fucking material there. I'm just putting up the streams there all willy-nilly, and there's hours and hours and hours of good stuff. Some good recommendations from there. We had a blast with Control. I still love the Bastion playthrough. We had a lot of fun deconstruction made out of Max Payne 2. A lot of people found us through Dishonored. I'm having some good, fun reads of that as well, specifically the first one. There's a ton of good stuff, so do take a peek at it. Do take a look, because I bet you we're going to have something that you're just salivating over. Most recently, we did Clair Obscur. And we had oodles of fun with it. And we will be doing a second Eyes Wide Open playthrough of Clair Obscur as well, because there were stages in our understanding of that game. So do check the archives out. And if you want to give a little bit of
me drink.
Thank you, Shay. Cheers. There we go. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck, for example. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to give away of your choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it at somewhere on Twitch. It's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket, and that's a well-worthy goal. Or for that matter, ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. Cannot help stress enough how important the reviews are. Or just refer the books. Put them into the hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, right? This channel is entirely, well, not entirely, but fundamentally about getting these things out there. So please do help. I'm kind of relying on you a lot. It's about making goodwill and word of mouth and all that. So if you read or know people who read, point them this way. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, the fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, that being said, Twitch, we have other housekeeping to do, speaking about what's coming up next, and I'm going to send you off somewhere nice as well. But before we do that, I'd like to take a moment to address the people who don't give a shit, because they're watching from the future. Hi, YouTube. So happy to have you here. You don't have to wait until next we're live, which would be tomorrow, so it's not a terrible wait either which way, but you don't have to wait either case, because you can just click on what's ever hovering around my head, and you're going to find more of this stuff. I bet you haven't watched the entire archive, so I bet you there's going to be more where that came from. So click away, and you get more, and until you do, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Keep passing the open windows, and good night.